What is going on, everybody? Sorry if we kept you waiting. It's not Gate City's fault. It's not Philly Fresh fault. It's all my fault. But anyways, what is going on, everybody? If you don't already know, I go by Philly Mike, and the guys to my right and below me are, introduce yourself, guys.
What's up, guys? Steve with Gate City Sports Channel.
And you know what it is. You know who it is. Your boy Philly Fresh, a.k.a. the General.
And so the people in the chat that are, the people who comment in the chat probably left, maybe are coming back. We appreciate you 100%. Eagle Clips, what is going on, bro? JLU, Philly J, Gene Pio. You guys, you know what I mean? You saw 5:30. You were here. We weren't here. Again, that is my fault. But if you stayed, appreciate you. If you left and came back, we still appreciate you. If you come in the last 5 minutes, we appreciate you. That's what it is. So the topic of today is the Philadelphia Eagles. That's what it is. We came down to so many videos, so much going on, and amongst this whole quarantine thing, we hope, we pray, at least I do, that the Philadelphia Eagles season, the football season, NFL season will not get hurt by this, at least too much, but we don't know. But with all that being said, we have a lot of topics. There's still a lot of stuff floating around when it comes to the Philadelphia Eagles news. And so I'm going to let Gate City take us where we're going to go today.
All right, first off, what's going on, everybody? I see y'all's messages coming in through the comment section. What's going on, everybody? We'll go through later on, and we'll hit up everybody that's saying what up, okay? Look, we're getting down to the crunch here, guys, when it comes to the draft. A lot of information floating around out there. A couple of guys have put it out there that they're not 100% sold that the Eagles are going wide receiver in the first round. I tend to think that the way that we set ourselves up during free agency means we're going receiver in the first round, whether it's reach, trade back, trade up. I don't think we got a lot of choice, to be honest. I think those people are sleeping on how big of a need this is. I do agree that we probably should have approached things maybe slightly differently so it didn't become this huge need, but it ain't the route we took. So, look, I've been putting out videos. I told you guys that 2020 Vision hit me up and wanted me to start making these videos. I already kind of had it in the works. I already had a few guys' film already done. I've been watching other guys' films as I've been making this content, guys. So today's topic, guys, look, we're going to talk about the draft. We're going to talk about how we improve this offense. We're going to talk about, are the Eagles now the NFC champs? Are we the favorite? I shouldn't say champs. Are we going to be the favorites from the NFC this year?
Yes, we are.
Without a doubt. And you got to take into consideration, shout out Laura Brunson. He just dropped a video about 15 minutes ago. I just watched it. And he made a good point. With all this, especially with all this quarantine stuff going on, it's 3 different head coaches in the NFC East. And it's going to take some time for teams to start gelling together. You know what I mean? And we have that gel together already with our coaches. I mean, we do got new players. It's a lot of new players, but some of the players already know Jim Swartz's system that came over on the defense. Obviously, nobody knew came on the offensive side yet. Mm-hmm. But they do have that camaraderie, and I feel as though that plays that's a big thing. By the time they get the grooving with their coaches, whoever the quarterbacks over there are going to be, Daniel Jones, Haskins, and Dak Prescott, whenever they get that camaraderie with their team, it might be too late. We probably already be rolling. Hopefully, we already be rolling.
Mm-hmm. Angry Joker, appreciate the super chat 100%. He said, I think we are good at our wide receiver. I think we are good. Our wide receiver core is good. We got Cooks, Ertz, Jackson, but with our backup, what about you? I think we get a Dalton, someone like that. Cooks.
I ain't see Brandon Cooks get traded.
Yeah.
Let me take a look real quick.
I mean, if Cooks came to the Eagles and I don't know about it, then shame on me. But
yeah, no, I don't see anything confirming that.
Ain't nothing there.
Yeah, Angry Joker. What do you mean by the Cooks thing? Let me know. But I agree when it comes to we still have. I mean, if Alshon Jeffrey's back, if Deshaun Jackson can stay healthy, our receiving core is automatically different than what it was last year. Again, we finished these games with Burnett, Davis, and only Greg Ward there. So it's already a different receiving core. If you get a healthy Alshon Jeffrey, which won't happen till like week 7, healthy Deshaun Jackson, so it'll be different. But let me know what you meant about the car.
He said he thought we got him, but I don't see anything confirming that. I mean, doesn't mean you're wrong. It just means I don't see anything confirming it yet.
Hey, and again, guess what? The season's not over. Free agency is still in work. I mean, until the trade deadline is over, it's always a possibility. And I actually did not put a video out about that topic. So on that topic, I'm going to say this. Would I take a guy like Brandon Cooks? I mean, his skill set is worthy. But when it talks about his contract, the fact that he's injury prone, which I know Gate City's talked about, I don't know if I would really do all that. Again, Gate City has already said, and I agree with him when it comes to that his talent can be there. If you get to what would you say, the 2018 version of him? Or you get that
2018 version.
That's a great player, but will we get that? And will we accept pay that contract?
He played good at 17 too when he played for the Patriots.
Patriots, yeah. Before Jenkins took him out.
Yeah. All I know is that he played in the Super Bowl and he woke up asking his players, like, did we win? And they're like, no, we didn't win.
Sean Jenkins, what's up, buddy? The Eagles are going to be committed to Arcega-Whiteside for at least one more year. He only plays on the outside. Negative, sir. I'm going to dispel that right now. You need to go watch the film, man. He plays a lot of tall slot.
Yes. All his red zone stuff was tall slot red zone play.
Yeah. I also think that there's an element of truth to what you're saying, that the Eagles are hoping this young man will pan out. I don't think that when you have a 27-year-old quarterback, though, you have a lot of time and you have a big enough window to wait around for a kid to reach his full potential. I think that they're going to hope that, but I think they're going to go add competition. I'm not going to lie to you. I think competition's coming after JJ Arcega-Whiteside.
I mean, he already got competition there with Greg Ward. Greg Ward, if we get the right players, Greg Ward is not going to be on the outside. He is going to be a slot receiver. So them two dudes are already going to have to duke it out. They're already going to be on the battle, unless we get like a Justin Jefferson or something like that. And that's kind of the reason why, I mean, we'll get into the receivers in the draft soon, but that's kind of the reason why I ain't going to say I'm out on Justin Jefferson, but why he's sinking down for me, because we need an outside guy.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I was trying to tell people when I made the Mims video and I made the T. Higgins video. I tried to allude. That's going to tell you, if the Eagles go Mims at 21, it's going to tell you what they think about J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. I mean,
kind of, but I mean, you can use Mims. You can use Mims as a Deshaun Jackson player, a big playability. You can use Mims as the Alshon Jeffrey. You can use Mims in different scenarios than you would automatically want to use J.J. Arcega-Whiteside in. Am I?
No, I don't think I think he has the speed to play the Y, but I don't think he has I don't think he's fluid enough for it. In his
correct. So I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is, let me just get to this real quick. Angry Joker, thank you again for another super chat. Appreciate you. So on Philly's main site, there was an article saying Brandon Cooks in Philly. It's one of them little things that, it's a hot topic, and they want people to read it. They want people to get onto the Eagles site and not. And I'm not saying it's a bad decision, but I would have to think that Howie would have to do something with that contract before we get him, because we already know the problems for 2021 when we eventually get there. And Howie's a cap genius, and I think he can handle stuff like that. So who knows, to be honest, but his skill set would definitely go well with a team that we have.
Yeah. So but I see that they're reporting on someone reporting it, basically. So they're talking about the Peter King report.
How many catches did JJ have in the slot?
10.
Well, he had 10 total receptions.
Yeah, he only had 10 total. So.
And he didn't play on the outside. I didn't see him on the outside.
I mean,
he played on the outside. He played the X, the Z, and the Y.
That catch he did against the Giants that we need, that crucial thing where Carson threw it up and he actually did the back shoulder catch. That's the only catch he did. That made me like say, "Oh wow, JJ."
No, that's the only catch he did. He had that good catch in, at the beginning of the Dallas game too. Don't forget about that one.
Yeah, but we lost that game.
The first play of the game. No.
Yeah. You're right. You're right.
The play of the game, he had a hell of a catch.
But to get back real quick before we get any more comments, Gate City. So what I'm saying to you is, again, I of course agree with you. Speed of a wide position and being able to play the wide position is a totally different thing. I agree. But when you got a guy like Denzel Mims, what I'm saying is he's a big body who can go up and get the ball. He got the back shoulder catches. He can get vertical with his 4.438 speed. I'm saying he can do different things. And so that's a guy that you'd want to use more as your fluctuator. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, people forget that if you are a good play caller, I mean, Mike Evans lines up in the slot every once in a while because it's a different play. It's the scheme, what you're trying to run, you know? Is his position a slot? No, of course not. Mike Evans is that X 100%. But you got to move people around. You got to, make the defense think like, what are you doing? And so a guy like Mims, even though he played lesser talent, like Philly Fresh said in his video in Baylor, he can do a lot of things, which you explain on your own tape.
Yeah, Mims to me, though, he's more of an outside player. I would see Mims coming in. He's probably going to really challenge for your X if you're bringing Mims in, because you're going to want him to line up probably on your best corner. You're probably going to want that matchup for someone that takes a team's best corner and can make plays on that individual. Could he play outside at the Z as well? That's a hard one. I mean, I don't think the route tree is that different from X to Z. I just think you tend to send your Z on more vertical routes, but they run the same route tree. I mean, there's not a huge difference.
Correct.
But the Y got more fill to do more things, right? Because that's the strong side. So I do think. I mean, I like Mims a lot, man. I've really been looking at this dude. I also like your dude. I like Rieger. Like I commented on your video, I think it was earlier today. I said I feel as though Rieger is more NFL ready right now. Like I feel as though out of not the top three, but the next three, meaning Jefferson, Rieger, and Mims, I feel as though that Rieger is the most NFL ready right now. But I just think that Mims' upside is more becoming than Rieger.
I would say that Jefferson is probably the most NFL ready of the group we've been rumored to. I just don't. Jefferson is one of these guys that's worked the slot. He has the physical abilities to play the X, but he really hasn't done it with a lot of experience. Certainly not at the NFL level. That would be my holdback with Jefferson. I think Rieger's the guy that fits the need we have. I think if you lose Deshaun, if Deshaun goes down, that core muscle's not right, you're going to need vertical. You're going to need vertical stretch. And then Mims, I think Mims is the guy that 3 years from now, people might look back on and say, like, this dude's a top 5 receiver.
Correct.
I feel that way too. Go ahead, Mike.
No, I agree 100% with you. And again, it comes down to, the NFL, would it be so complex? Of course, we have these guys are I mean, they play football. There's certain positions that you got to just say, this guy is an outside guy, this guy is this. But again, a good play caller is going to put that guy in the best situation. And a good player is able to run a different thing of route tree. Mims is an outside guy. I 100% agree with you. And that's where he needs to be. And that's where the Eagles need the most help. But he's also the outside guy who can do what Alshon Jeffrey does, while also being able to bring the big playability, not like Deshaun Jackson, but something like that. He's a guy that if you put him outside and you let him go on a fly route, he might make something happen that we haven't seen when Deshaun Jackson's not there. And he also can go over there in the red zone, throw the ball up, 6'3", good vertical, go get it.
I would say that for me, where they go and who they pick up is going to tell you what they think about certain guys. If I'm sold on J.J. Arcega-Whiteside, then I'm not messing around with T. Higgins. I'm not messing around with Denzel Mims. You know what I mean? I'm probably going to go with the Rieger. I'm probably going to look for more players like that. I probably would look for Brandon Ayuk, someone like that. You get what I'm saying? I don't think I'm going to dive right in and spend my first round pick on a guy that's probably an X. But I mean, you bring up an interesting question, which is, would Aaron Moorhead consider taking Mims and maybe playing Arcega at the X, playing Mims at the Z, or flipping him? What if he put Arcega at the Z and Mims at the X? It's hard to say without ever seeing Aaron Moorhead coach. You know what I mean?
Correct.
Yeah.
Let's get to this question, and I have a big thing for Gate City. I have a question for Gate City, and I want Philly Fresh's opinion on it too. But question, fellas, because of the strange offseason for everybody, do we go with the guy who is plugged and play with lower upside, or do we still get the guy who we need to develop? No particular player in mind.
I think that they would be hesitant to take a guy that doesn't have a diverse route tree under their belt. But I think the majority of the guys that we're talking about, like even Mims is probably the least experienced with running in the route tree from the guys we've talked about.
Yes, correct.
I don't think that that's going to make a hesitation there. I don't think that's why they would hesitate, because I still think he's run enough of a diverse, route tree to feel comfortable that he can do it at the NFL level. But yeah, I mean, if you're coming like Michael Pittman might scare me a little bit if I thought something like that. But I got to be honest with you, when I watch Pittman on film, he's another guy, guys, that I haven't really talked about yet, but that kid's electric with the ball in his hands in space, and he's a big kid.
Yeah, if you talking about first round, your first round talent has to be able to step on the field day one.
Mm-hmm.
Point blank period. You can't have another, not saying it was really Andre Diller's fault, but you can't really have another Andre Diller situation to where as though he's a backup. Your first round talent that you pick right now has to be able to start. So you got to go with a guy that's ready, and you got to always groom. He's a rookie. It's things that's going to happen, like with the Rieger situation with the drop balls, as Gate City said in this video. And another thing, shout out to everybody that subscribed to Gate City, man. He hit that 1,000 mark, man. Shout out to him.
Appreciate you guys
for subscribing.
Going into that, I want to say we got 56 people in here. Listen, again, we appreciate each and every one of you guys. We're gonna get back to the Eagles news, but I have to take a second break to do this. If you're watching on my channel or you're watching on Gate City's channel, take off the chat real quick, smash that like button, and it goes a long way. Also, if you are subscribed to one of the three, two of the three, make sure you check out the other person's channel. What I'm saying is Philly Mike, the Philly Talk Podcast, Gate City Sports, Steve Heider, and Philly Fresh. What I'm saying is if you're subscribed to one of the two of the three, one of the three, two of the three, not all of us, go check their channel out, watch their video after this. And if you like it, subscribe, because at the end of the day, we all bring Eagles news different ways, different styles. But guess what? We keep it popping. We keep it fresh. And actually, that's why I love it. That's why I love Philly Fresh's thing. Stay Philly, stay fresh. I always say keep it fresh, but that's his thing. So at the end of the day, make sure you check it out. Look, Gate City just hit 1,000 subscribers. Philly Fresh it's going to happen. And it's going to happen sooner than it looks. When you look at his subscriber count, it's going to happen sooner. The dude Philly keeps it fresh. He's in the heart of this city, bro. So if you're subscribed to two of us and not the other, or one of us and not the other two, go check it out. I never tell you to subscribe blindly. Watch the video and let me know how it looks. But let's get to the super chat. And then I do have a question for you guys too.
Okay. Angry
Joker, again, thank you for the super chat. 100%. Non-Eagles questions. Thoughts on Foles as a Bear?
If they can block for him, he's going to be pretty good there.
They got a good defense. Go ahead, Philly.
I mean, I don't think he beats out Mr. Trubisky. You couldn't beat out Minshew, but Minshew is not better than Mr. Trubisky. I mean, you know, with Matt Nagy knowing him, maybe give him that leeway. But
System.
But it's not the same. It's not the system they used to. They don't run an RPO over there.
Yeah, I'm saying, but if you want Nick Foles to succeed, you need to get him them RPOs ASAP.
Yeah, and you do. I mean, I really haven't had too much thought on it, but I understand we love Nick Foles, man. But when he away from Philly, it just make his career look bad, man. Anywhere he been other than Philly, he been bad.
I don't know that he had a fair shake in Jacksonville because he looked good until he got down with the injury, and that was the first game of the year. I don't think he was right after that. I think that if Jacksonville had stayed patient with that, had built an offensive line around him with the playmakers they had, that might have worked out. Hey, JLU, I appreciate it, buddy. I think he's going to be decent. I think he's got a really good chance of beating out Trubisky. But I'm going to be up for with you guys. Y'all know I'm a state dude. I hate Carolina players. Trubisky played for UNC. So I'm biased. I don't like to do.
About talent, man. Like,
yeah.
Do you really feel as though Mr. Trubisky can't beat out Nick Foles?
No, but I like the Arizona Wildcats more than I like UNC.
here's my take on that real quick. I think Matt Nagy's system is going to be able to fit Foles better than what the Jaguars system is. With that being said, he's going to get a chance to get it. Trubisky's been like, it got to be sad that the Bears traded up to get Trubisky, and then they watched after him Deshaun Watson and Patrick Mahomes go off the board. But it sucks. But I mean, you got to deal with it. Yeah. And because he was that traded up first round pick, you have to if you put somebody ahead of him, that's like the last resort. Like at the end of the day, you have to, even if you don't think it's going to work, you have to try your best to make this work because it looks bad. It looks really bad.
Mm-hmm.
But
hey, Joey Shake and Eagles clips, guys. I appreciate that, guys.
What do you say?
They were just saying congrats.
Oh yeah, no doubt. And Joey Shakes, I got you with the wrench. 1 second, I'm about to put it on I thought you already have a wrench.
He said thanks for the wrench.
He said thanks for the wrench.
Oh, but Corey Hall, real quick. Mims is like Julio Jones, and that's where it is. Again, it's hard when you say a name like Julio Jones, who's one of the best receivers in the game, to a young boy. It's like you're not really saying he's going to step in first year and be Julio Jones, but he has that body. Julio Jones can beat you vertical, and he can beat you with anything he wants to because it's Julio Jones. And Mims is a guy who can do that if he continues to progress how he should. Can beat you with the jump ball, back shoulder, go deep, chain mover. He do what he want to do.
I saw one in here earlier. Hang on, let me see if I can't find it again, guys. Sean Jenkins, I think.
Hey, I'm not saying he's better than him as well. Like Philly Fresh.
No. Sean Jenkins was talking about on the topic of would the Eagles go somewhere else besides receiver. And it kind of ties into what Joey Shakes was saying too, by the way. Sean Jenkins says, I feel like AJ Epineza could be the steal of the first round. His 40 time is being overblown. He's devastating on tape, especially against the run. Is he a Howie guy? This is what I'll say.
What time was it?
Yeah, never say never. 5:57 p.m. Never say never on any player, but this is what I'll say about AJ Epineza. I don't think the 40 time is lying. I think he's slow on film. I think what AJ Epineza's strength is he's got really good hands. He understands hand placement, how to win the battle with your hands, how to get a guy off balance and blow past him. He's not a speed guy, which that goes into Joey Shakes' comment. Joey Shakes said that he heard the same thing I heard, which is the Eagles are in this draft looking for speed on both sides of the football. I don't think it's crazy to think that the Eagles could go defensive end or defensive line with the 21st pick. But does AJ Epineza fit what we're being told? And how much weight do we put into what we're being told? Is it misdirection? It's hard to say. What do you think? What do you think, Philly Fresh?
I don't think he's a first round talent. I mean, you're absolutely right. This team is looking for speed. If you can't get Ruggs, you want to get Mims or either a Chanel or your guy Rieger. You have to have speed, man. Instead of going with DK Metcalf, I feel as though that really hurt Howie because a lot of people will be looking at Howie differently because we got to remember last year we only had 5 picks, and two of them picks can work out, can be talent, can probably be Hall of Famers. Like you got Miles Sanders and you got Dillard. See what I'm saying? If he would have had Metcalf, it would have been a great draft for him. With only having 5 picks, it would have been a great draft. So I feel as though he sees that and he sees what's happening in his league. You see what the Kansas City Chiefs is doing. You see what other teams are doing. You see what the 49ers just did. You have to have speed in this league. That's just point blank, period.
It kills. Speed matters, as Gate City said on my video. And actually, my last video, the video I did when I did the April Fool's thing, right? The April Fool's, but in that video, I said in that video that Gate City's, because of how he talks about Jalen Reagor, I started to actually, really dig into Jalen Reagor more. And I like him. And the things that Gate City was saying, I always take them like legit no matter what. Maybe he's biased someplace sometimes, but I took what he said, and when I watched the film, it shows it. It shows it. And so Jalen Reagor is moving up in my mindset. At the end of the day, like you said, we need some speed, and people are going to say his 4.47. But as Gate City said in his video, and I would agree with him, his game tape shows faster than that. I mean, everybody has a bad day. It just happened to be on the combine, but he got game speed. He's not a 4.47 guy. And
right.
When it matters.
Devin is a B. Smith. I might blow your mind with this.
Who?
I'm a Jalen Reagor guy. I fully want the Eagles to draft Jalen Reagor, and I don't know that that's going to happen. I'm not one of these guys that would foolishly make a prediction like that, acting like I know something that the front office doesn't know. I don't know what they're going. I will say this, though. Devin is a B. Smith. T. Higgins, I think, might be the best player in this draft when it's all said and done at wide receiver.
Oh, yeah. Listen, if you guys, again, no matter who you subscribe to, if you like T. Higgins, go check out Gate City Sports channel. I think maybe two videos ago, but it's early on the scroll. He did a video about T. Higgins, and I agree with him. Listen, T. Higgins don't jump out when it comes to speed. He might not jump out when it comes to like a super explosive player because we didn't get to see much. But this guy is very talented, very talented.
Yes. He got short hands. He's a good talent, and it's crazy. I was just about to bring that up. I watch Joe Shake videos a lot. I agree with most of the things that he says. And I appreciate if you ain't subbed to Joe Shakes, go ahead and do that. I appreciate everything that he brings to the table. But my thing with KJ, him not being able to run that 40, I think that he's going to drop to the second round. So I don't think that we would be there. What we got, like 53, something like that. I don't think he would be there at 53. But maybe you can get Reagor or you can get Mims, and then you can still probably try to move up to get KJ Hamler. But I don't think KJ Hamler is a first round talent. I'm not saying he's not a first round talent, but he's not a first round wide receiver talent in this draft because there's so many receivers that's better than him. You know what I mean? That can do more. Like KJ Hamler, really like a switchblade type of dude. He can do punts for you. I mean, return punts for you. He can do a lot of things, but he's not I'm sorry. I don't think KJ Hamler will never be a number one receiver. The rest of them dudes that we have been talking about, they have potential to be a number one receiver.
Yep. I looked at him. I'll give you my take on it, Sean. My take on it's this. I like what I saw from him on film, but I didn't see him play outside a lot. He played a lot inside. So I have a hard time projecting, can he play the Z? Can he play the X? I don't think he's an X. He looks undersized to me. He looks like he's got solid hands. I'll give you that. I mean, the kid made a couple pretty spectacular catches, but it's hard to project some of these guys that don't get as much exposure. That's the problem. There's not as much game film for us to go through and look at as some of the bigger names.
And before we get on another topic, let's just hit a couple of these. My man, Gay City's man too, Jalen Williams. Jalen Rieger is a guy where you don't care what the number are. You can see he's fast and makes fast guys look like they're slow in motion.
Yep.
Game speed is what really matters. At the end of the day, it's the game speed. So if you've seen this man catch, touchdowns deep multiple times, there's a reason why he's able to do that.
Yep.
Apparently, KJ ran a 4.28. We'll have to see his pro day. No KJ in the first, definitely not. Yeah, I mean, I think KJ the second day, draft.
I must have read his text wrong. I must have read his comment wrong. I thought he was saying get KJ first, and then you can get Rieger or something like that. Nah, I must have read it wrong. That's my fault, Joe.
Yo, shout out to Charles Smith just joining in a little late, but that's the guy that subscribe to all three of us, and we love his take. So shout out to you, my man, Charles Smith.
Shout out to you.
Devin is a B. Smith. You referring to Ayuk? Are you talking about Ayuk?
Where?
Right above that one.
Oh, no.
You're talking about Brandon Ayuk?
Ayuk.
Ayuk, whatever his name is. I don't know how you say it.
McLeod?
Yeah. Bro, him and McLeod going to be. I'm telling you.
I ain't going to get back to that.
I got to.
We'll get back to that.
My boy Extra Trelly is he's not here right now, I guess, but I love it. But he said KJ going to fall to the third. Wow. Or would be overdrafted. The boy from Arizona State going to slip up in the second. And explosive with T. Higgins. Hey, Brandon Ayuk got skills. Yeah. He's good. He's a good player.
Yeah. Corey Littles. It's an interesting take. Here's what I'll say. Somebody else was talking about this. Okay, they were talking about there might be teams who might start jumping Philadelphia to go get receivers. I do think there could be a scenario to where if you can't trade back, you're kind of in the middle of no man's land.
Yes.
Where it's way too early to draft certain receivers. Like, I'm not a big Laviska Shenault fan, even though I think his game film is really good. He gets banged up a little too much because of the style of play. Yeah. Guys that thrive in contact get injured. It's just the way it is. And there are certain guys that once you slip past, I think Rieger, I think you get into some really dangerous territory in terms of drafting some of these guys in the first round. So I could see that scenario where people start jumping us to take these guys. Then I think if you're the Eagles, somebody's going to slip. It might be a corner. It might be a defensive lineman. You got to go get somebody. You know what I mean? Like you can't be reaching for second, third round talent in the first round.
No. Before I get to this comment, that leads me on to this. So listen, we all know receiver is a must. I know we all know that. And like you said, the way the free agency went, if we would have got somebody, just somebody, it would have showed the need, possibly still great, but not as much. Because maybe Alshon is able to play at week 7 or week 8. Maybe Deshaun Jackson gives us double-digit games. Maybe J.J. Arcega-Whiteside takes the lead. Maybe Greg Ward Jr. is good in the slot. Maybe we stay in a lot of 12 personnel. But I do got to say this. That's a lot of ifs, you know what I mean? And so with not
huh?
Yeah.
I said all that is a lot of ifs except for the 12 personnel thing. If we don't have the time, right, definitely be in 12 13 personnel and all that.
Got to get the best at the end of the day, you got to get the best catchers on the field. And that's why we play 12 personnel so much. But again, a lot of ifs. We know receivers important. We know how deep this class is. Gate City and Philly Fresh. What percent would you say that you think that there's a chance that the Eagles just don't go receiver first because of that no man's land you're saying? You're saying where you think you can get a guy like Denzel Mims later maybe in the early second-ish, KJ Hamler in a second, Jalen Reagor in a second, because Jalen Reagor looks like he might be a day two, maybe day one, day two kind of guy. So
yeah, it's hard to say. The latest mock draft had us taking Mims, and then I think Buffalo's behind us. They had them slated to take Reagor.
Not no more. Not no more. They traded that. Remember, it's Minnesota after us.
No, this was like I want to say it was like yesterday. They mocked them there.
Okay,
so,
but
I agree with you. It seems like a lot of guys that you don't need, but that's where they had him. You got to remember, some teams have projected him inside though. Some teams think he's a slot. I think Reagor. I think he's a Z, but some teams project him as a slot. I would say it's 25%, man. 25% chance that we don't go receiver in the first round. I don't think there's ever 100% on anything. I do think that there could be a scenario where the right guy is not available. You can't get back. You can't, you know what I'm saying? And then you're just stuck there. So you have to you got to pick someone that's either being, who slid in the draft and their value is much higher than 21, or someone in an appropriate value range. And, it gets tricky because I see a lot of people keep commenting about linebackers. It's not that I disagree with you. I just don't see the Eagles doing it.
Correct.
Yeah.
If it's your team, it might be different, but you're basing your opinion not on what you want. You're basing your opinion on what you watch the Eagles do over and over and over again.
And some of you guys that keep asking about Patrick Queen, guys, I made a video about Patrick Queen. I like him a lot. I don't know that that's first round though. I think that's more second round talent to me.
All right, let me answer your question before you go for real fast, Mike.
Wait, hit that. Look at that one.
I was late on purpose trying to stay. Must have just got out that water, huh? And the water sports, water polo, and all that. But yeah, what you were saying though, and what you was asking, being as though everything that Howie did in the offseason came to defense, it gotta be your first round pick has to be on the offensive side, and it gotta be wide receiver. So I'm gonna go 10%. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Now here's the thing, y'all. I never really thought. I don't think that. I mean, it probably can happen, but Reagor and Mims are second round talents. You know what I mean? Like these dudes are really first round talents. But to go on Joey Shake's last comment, if you really want to solidify it, man, you go get your guy. You give up something in the second round, and you go get Ruggs, man. I know we haven't talked about him because we're talking about these different guys, but Ruggs is the perfect guy for this system. He's really the guy that we need. He's better than all the guys that we've been talking about, and this is the guy that I really, really want. But after the Slade pick, that's when if you peep my videos, I always was talking about Ruggs. I kept talking about Ruggs. But after we picked up Slade and gave up 2 picks, I'm like, damn. I don't know if he's gonna give up another pick to move up to get Ruggs. You understand what I'm saying? Because now you only got 7 picks, and I think we need all the picks. No, we got 8 now. But if we give up 1, we got 8.
Yeah,
now.
exactly.
Now, if we pick and then give up 1 after we get Ruggs, we only have 6 left. You know what I mean? So I'm like, I don't know, man. I still want this kid. Out of everybody, other than the other guys, the top Lamb and all them dudes, Ruggs is the one for me, man. But I just feel as though you got to give up something, and I think it's got to be this year, not next year.
Hey, Mike and JLU, I get what you're saying now. I think. Hang on, let me see if they updated it. I think when they were doing the mock draft, they meant to, because Minnesota traded with Buffalo, or Buffalo traded with Minnesota. So I think they meant to put Minnesota there, and maybe they left Buffalo on an accident. I'm gonna see if they updated that, because that would make more sense for Jalen Reagor to go to Minnesota, because they absolutely need a Z.
And that's what I was trying to tell you when you said that Buffaloes are behind us, but I didn't want to cut people off. But yeah, it's not Buffalo no more. It's Minnesota, because Buffalo drafted their receiver already, Stephon Diggs. That's what they gave up.
Yeah,
they pretty much said, listen, whoever's there at 22 is Stephon Diggs better who they think is left at 22. They thought yes, and they paid for it.
I ain't gonna lie. If Ruggs is still hanging around 15, 18, probably not. Probably. It's gonna be a fight between Minnesota and Philly to go get that dude, man. Whoever got them picks around that time, it's gonna be a fight. And whoever they're gonna receive something handsome because they know that both of us need an outside receiver.
Do you guys think the Eagles are actually going to go get not Mims, but they're actually going to be able to go up and get Ruggs? Truthfully,
it's going to be a lot harder. Again, listen, a lot of people, a lot of fans want them to trade up, and I understand why. They want to get a guy who's going to be able to grow with Carson Wentz and be that guy 100%, no doubt about it. But as Philly Fresh said, once we gave up the 85th overall pick in that third round, see, we still have a third round pick, but the 85th and 103rd, that's a big difference.
Yeah.
85th is an early third. The 103rd, call it a fourth if you really want, you know?
Yeah, it really, I mean, all the contemporary picks are really fourth round picks. Like, they're picks that's they pass the 32 limit, if you get what I'm saying. They're extra picks. So they really are fourth round picks. For real.
Right.
You know, because it's still going to be in that round, it's still going to be 32 more players that go before you get to that pick. So it really is a fourth round pick, like you were saying, Mike.
Yeah. And again, to trade up now, I don't know what we can give up. What are we willing to give up? I still think that it's so deep that, again, CeeDee Lamb, Jerry Jeudy, Henry Ruggs. And as Philly Press said, I do believe Henry Ruggs will come in and fit right away. But again, that's also saying that Deshaun Jackson won't be here super long term. We know that. But if Deshaun Jackson gives us double-digit games, then for this immediate season, Ruggs is valuable, but he's not as valuable if Deshaun Jackson is healthy. I mean, you know what I mean? So you're giving up a lot of picks. No, listen, what I'm trying to say is this. Henry Ruggs is Henry Ruggs. I love him. But listen, if Deshaun Jackson can give us double-digit games and get to the playoffs with us, because we're going to the playoffs. It's simple. Then Henry Ruggs next to Deshaun Jackson is not as much of a need. But again, Deshaun Jackson's done in 2 years. Henry Ruggs is going to be here for the long haul. But it's what you giving up to get him and not being able to fill the holes that you need. Like Sexy Vicky said, we need a center because, Kelsey's going away sooner than later.
Mm-hmm.
So we got a lot of stuff we got to still clean up. And so
I think you will need a center. I still think the Eagles need to figure something out with the third OT. They need a swing tackle.
You don't like Matt Pryor?
Not as a swing tackle. I love him as a guard.
A guard, he ain't a tackle.
Yeah. Now they're projecting that he can. There's been an argument there. Is he just a guard? A lot of people say he's got the body type of a guard tackle. I don't know, guys. I mean, I think it's risky to depend upon Matt Pryor being that guy without ever really demonstrating tackle play. I think you just got to go find a veteran. You got to go find a veteran who's got a little playing experience. Knows he's not going to be a starter, but if something goes down, can be respectable. He's not going to be great, but can be respectable.
So let me ask y'all this: are y'all giving up on Jordan Mailata?
I'm not giving up on him. Not giving up on him, but no way I'm going into the season with him being that.
Being a swing tackle.
Being the only.
I mean, me personally, and I said this in my last video, I think there's still a chance Jason Peters come back.
I was just going to say that because I watched your video, yeah. So, I mean, hey, let's talk about this too. We got Jason Peters out there who's not getting attention from teams. You got Nigel Bradham out there who we let go.
Probably getting the attention that he wants.
I think Jason Peters is going to find a starting job, though.
Yeah, I would think so too, because he's
I think he'll get signed up after the draft.
I actually thought he was going to land back in Buffalo. I ain't gonna lie to you. Either Buffalo, Oakland, or something like Houston. It's teams that can use Jason Peters.
but
Yeah.
he probably want too much money. He want double-digit millions, and he being that age, man, I don't know if he's gonna get that.
Yeah. I think Peters is going to find a starting job, guys. I think it's just going to have to come after the draft. I just think that there's a lot of intrigue around 5 or 6 tackles in the draft, and he's going to have to wait until those guys get drafted in the places they go to find his spot. I just think it was an unfortunate year because of how good these tackles are in the first round.
And Gay City did a mock draft, but not one of them just Eagle mock drafts. He did 1 through 10, and in the next video 10 through 20, and he really feels deep. Gay City feels deep that even the CD Lambs, the Jerry Judys are not going in the top 10. He thinks they're going to go outside the top 10. So that pushes everything back a little bit, at least.
I think that could happen, but then it's just going to be a ripple effect. It's going to be wide receiver after wide receiver after wide receiver. Like, no, seriously, man. Like,
no, I laughed at the comment. Sorry.
No, seriously.
2020s.
I mean, I think Judy probably could go 7th, 8th. I gotta really look at the draft. I gotta look at these draft picks. I'm gonna look at it now. But go ahead, read the comment.
No, he said, "Do you think the Eagles will keep re-signing Nate Sudfeld to a 1-year deal until he retires, or do we sign a free agent quarterback in 21 and let Nate walk?" Just when I heard him saying that he keeps on a 1-year deal until he retires, Nate Sudfeld's what, like 25? I don't even know, but he got to be.
He's like Wentz's age. Yeah, he's pretty close to Wentz's age.
He's definitely. They came out in the same draft.
Yeah, he's like right around Wentz's age.
They came out the same.
I think you'll see the Eagles probably draft a quarterback at some point. It's not going to be early, but they'll take some guy that they want to develop.
As long as they draft somebody better than Clayton Thorzine, whatever the hell his name was.
Yeah, that dude.
Thorzine.
That was a horrible draft, man.
Yeah, but you said Thorzine.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I used to always call him. I used to say he sounded like a medicine drug.
Hey,
like,
lone revolver. If the Jets pick a wide receiver, I'm sorry, man. Our boy need to be fired there.
They need an offensive tackle.
They need OT badly. You pick a wide receiver in that spot, I'm sorry, you got to get fired.
Yeah, listen.
Yeah.
I see. Everybody who I don't know if everybody knows, but there's a guy named Gang Green David. He does Jets YouTube content. So it popped up on my thing. I watched a video too. I told you guys my brother's a Jets fan. So I say, yo, I sent that to my brother in case he wants to, check it out. But yeah, he said that offensive tackle and wide receiver are kind of like 50-50. To me, they have one of the worst offensive lines, man. If you want Sam Darnold to be a good player, you have to protect that man.
Exactly.
Yeah, anytime your offensive line give up 10 sacks, that should be your main concern, is that line.
Yeah.
I mean, that offensive line play was horrible. You'll never know anything about your quarterback if you're giving him like half a second to throw the ball. You ain't gonna know anything about him. And I'm not a huge fan of Sam Darnold, but I don't think he's been given a fair shot there either. I think that man's been running for his life since he got there.
I agree. We should look to trade back a few spots, then take Rieger or Mims. We need immediate linebacker help and replacement at center also. Yeah, see, that's the thing, though. We do have so many holes that trading up and getting rid of picks is going to be type hard and kind of like, at the end of the day, it's like.
Yeah, Lenny, I like the idea what you're saying, like trading back and adding a 3rd-round pick to help get a center, help go get a linebacker, a safety, any of those type of things. But this is what I'll say. If the Eagles trade back, man, there's a lot of teams that are eyeballing the Eagles, man. They might go up there and take Mims, and they might go up there and take Rieger.
And I was just about to say that because, like you said, this the latest mock draft that just came into, I want to say 6 hours ago. It got the Philadelphia Eagles taking Denzel Mims at 21. and Minnesota taking Rieger at 22. So once you move back, them two dudes are going to be gone.
Yeah.
And then you're just stuck with, I mean, you still got dudes like Chenault, but I don't think he's proven as much as these.
Can I be honest with y'all? I hope that doesn't happen because I hate Minnesota with such a passion. I could never root for Rieger again. I'd have to root for him to get injured every game. Like, I can't do it if he goes to Minnesota. I can't. Like, that's a fan base. I'm sorry if you're a Minnesota fan, guys, but I can't do it, bro. Can't. I think they was just trying to. I think they watched me and Philly Mike's videos and wanted us to argue. So they got the Eagles taking Mims, and they got the Vikings taking Rieger.
Oh,
I just think they wanted me and Mike to start arguing about it.
But yo, listen, in my Denzel Mims versus Justin Jefferson, I straight said Gate City got me on Rieger, and I started doing a little bit more homework on it, and I like it. But Stephen Joyce, you got a wrench, bro. Looks like it on my phone at least. But
so to go on what Gate City said earlier, well, what Philly Mike said about Gate City earlier, it says here that, I mean, these just mock drafts. We know that, and it's hard to hit to know exactly who's going to go where. It's kind of like picking the college tournament or whatever. But right here it says they got Vegas picking up Jerry Jeudy at 12 and San Fran picking up CeeDee Lamb at 13. So Henry Ruggs, they got Henry Ruggs going to Tampa Bay at 14.
Not gonna happen.
That kind of, yeah.
So
what I'm saying is
they can use offensive line help as well.
Basically, what I'm saying is, if Jerry Jeudy is still there at 12, you got to start getting on the phone if you Howie Roseman, because you know the next receiver that's coming off the board is going to be Lamb. So you might get to about, I don't got the Broncos taking them. I don't got Atlanta taking them. Dallas might take them to be smart. Who knows? And then you got Miami. You think Miami will take them? So then we get to the Raiders again, and I feel as though they might take a linebacker or something like that. They might go defense. You got the Jags. They're saying that Fulton is going to go to them, and then you got us. So it's like it's an opportunity that maybe he could fall to us, but do you want to take that chance once you get to around 15, 16? Talking about Henry Ruggs.
Yeah, Lenny Banks. Yeah, I would like that pickup.
I like the Hennessy. I talked about him a couple times in my videos as well. But let's see this. Assuming we get Jefferson or Mims in the first, who are y'all picking the second? Who are your second round pick at 53? Not saying we're not moving up or nothing. So, like, who do you think is available and who is the need at 53? Go ahead, Gay City.
I like what was mocked to us, which was Jeremy Chin. Guy, you can play linebacker, you can play safety, play him pretty much anywhere. I like that pickup personally. I think that will be a good one. I think it just depends on who's available. If I'm sitting there at 53 and I went and got Rieger, and at 53 T. Higgins is still there, dude, I'm going T. Higgins.
And that's a possibility. And I kind of agree with you. I would go T. Higgins. If KJ's still there, I would go KJ. But if neither one of them two receivers are there, I don't know. I might have to go with Jeremy Chin.
That's my guy.
I feel as though even though we got the guy Parks and all that, they moved Jalen Mills to safety. This guy's a playmaker, man. And if you can pick him up in the second round, this defense is going to be that much better. Because when you play the three safety sets that Jim likes to play a lot, especially on third down, you got a playmaker there. I like McLeod. I like McLeod a lot, but he's not a playmaker.
Third round.
I like Mills. I like Mills a lot, but he's not a playmaker. If you got Jeremy Chin on there, he's a playmaker.
Charles, I don't know that T. Higgins is going to be gone in the first. He should be gone. He should be. but he didn't run at the combine. He didn't do anything. I think some teams will fall in love with other players 40 times. We'll start watching their film. We'll start prioritizing them guys and not truly looking at just the film. Because T. Higgins should be the fourth guy off the board. He really should be. But I don't think he will.
But here's the thing that he might not go in the first round, but that don't mean he's going to be there at 53.
Exactly.
That's two different discussions.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because 32 and 53 is still a gap. But let me say this to you guys. Not you guys, actually. The chat. We asked the chat a couple times in here, who's their first round pick? We gave them like the easy questions, like who do you pick, CeeDee Lamb or Jerry Jeudy? Who's a blah, 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 Henry Ruggs? Here's a question for the chat, and I want to read all your guys' comments. So we got 91 people up in this. Appreciate you guys via my channel, via Gate City Sports channel. If you're sub to both of us, if you're sub to one of us, we appreciate you for being here. And guess what? If you're not sub to all three of us, just check it out. The Philly Talk Podcast, Gate City Sports channel, and the Philly Fresh. Not the Philly Fresh, just Philly Fresh. Watch the video. If you like it, hit it. Go ahead. If not, cool. But here's the question to you guys. Not the first round. Who do you guys take?
Lenny D. I agree. I agree, depending on who that player is.
The last one?
And I would look at Miami at 18 because you're going to have to jump Oakland. If Ruggs is still there at 18, I'm trading with Miami to get that 18th pick.
Real quick to everybody in the chat. The first round, we know what we kind of want. We know we want a receiver. So everybody's opinion is this receiver, this receiver, this receiver. But I want to now know in the chat, let me know in the comment section, who would you take at 53? Who is your second round draft pick? Is it another receiver? Is it a linebacker? Is it a defensive end? Is it a center? Is it a safety? Who is your second round pick? I mean, you can't just pick, like, try to keep it like realistically who's going to actually be there, because we can say people's names, but just try to make it be like who they're going to be there. Let me know in the comment section right now, who would you guys take in a second? Because the second gets deeper, because again, it might be best player available, depending on the position. We don't know who's going to be there. You can only project kind of who's going to be there.
Exactly.
And so Gate City's starting to say second round Jeremy Chin.
If he's there, look, there's a group of guys you can go get in the second round. You could definitely look at cornerback in the second round. I don't think the Eagles would rule that out. But I don't know, man. I mean, like, if you're sitting there at 53 and Patrick Queen's still there, the Eagles haven't drafted linebacker highly. But if there's a serious run, now listen to me, if there's a serious run on wide receivers, you get your guy in the first round, and these early round guys in the second round are picking receivers. And a guy like Queen falls to you. I mean, I don't think the Eagles are – I don't think they value linebacker enough to make that selection. They should. They should. What they should do and what they will do, though, is two different things.
Let me ask y'all this. All right, so we talking about second round picks. Who do y'all think is better? What's the guy named Curtis Weaver out of Boston State, or I can't never pronounce this guy name. Zach Baun. Is it Baun?
Baun.
Zach Baun. They both edge rushers.
Yeah, they're they're more pass rushers.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think both of those guys would have to be like a 43 Joker concept for us. Play a lot of Joker, a lot of stand-up pass rusher. I think they fit better in a 34, personally.
Go ahead, Mike. I know you.
No, that's Gate City. Go ahead, Gate City. Read it and tell them what you are.
What you are.
Who you are.
Steve, Gate City Sports Talk, guys.
Because he I guess he might be subscribed to one of us or both me and Philly Fresh, but he said so Gate City Sports Channel. What's the easiest way to look you up on YouTube is pretty much what do they type in the search?
Type in Gate City Sports Talk, guys. Gate City Sports Talk. It'll pop up.
There you go. Appreciate you.
ATE City.
Yeah, so he said, what's the third Philly talk, Philly fresh, and what? Yeah, it's my man Gate City Sports Channel where you can get all the good stuff.
All the breakdowns.
Yeah.
Like no other.
In terms of linebacker, though, I really like I like the kid out of Oregon a lot. I like Dye a lot, and I think he's a guy that you might be able to get with that 103rd pick. Troy Dye. What do you guys think there?
Oh, Troy Dye. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's falling because of the injury. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, he got hurt, and I think he's fallen in some mock drafts. I like him.
I don't know. I really don't. You know, I admit when I don't know something. I don't know too much about this dude. I heard about him, but I never really looked up tape on him. You know what I mean?
He reads and reacts very well. When he sees the play, he does not worry about being wrong. He goes for it, man. He really goes for it.
When I watch his tape,
what about him covering? Can he cover? Because
average still above average. Average still above average.
Already got a backer like that, and James Avery. First name James. His first name James, right? James
Jannard Avery.
Jannard. We already got a linebacker like that.
Yeah, but he don't cover. He's a blitzing dude. He plays on the end.
I was asking, can the kid y'all talking about cover? Because y'all was saying he's a rusher. I mean, he goes to after the ball. And I feel as though that's kind of like what Avery does. You know what I mean? Yep. He's really not a linebacker. He's really a rusher. You know what I mean?
When I look at the tape of Troy Dye, this is what I see. I see a guy who can blitz the passer when you need him to. I see a guy who can he's a smaller guy. He actually, when he gets to the NFL, he got to put on some weight. He's a more lean guy at the linebacker position, but he can cover. His covering stood out to me more than his filling in the gaps and stopping the run. Because he does get lost. He gets lost. He gets ate up by other, offensive linemen and stuff. But he's more of a coverer. He can blitz the passer, and got to put some weight on though.
I'll say this: if we had that 85th pick and had the capital to go forward in the third round, I would say go forward and go get Akeem Davis-Gaither. I don't think he's going to be there at 103 though. I don't.
Somebody put him on there. Somebody definitely put him on there.
Yeah, that was my bad. As soon as I started talking about him, he really picked up steam. But I've watched this kid for 2 years, man. I watched him for 2 years out there at App State. That kid is very Brian Dawkins-esque, even though they don't play the same position.
It's crazy. I'm looking at the size of this kid that y'all was talking about. This Dye. I know that you said he need to put on weight, but if you look at it, these is the kind of linebackers that we always get. We always get the linebackers that slash kind of safety kind of guys, Nathan Gary and Singleton and dudes like that. So maybe they do get this dude because he might fit what they do. Like I said, after we get off of here, I'm really gonna look him up and do a breakdown on him though.
One of my early videos, like in the middle of this whole off season, I did a breakdown on when we used to have the 85th overall pick in the third round. I did a video saying I think Jordan Brooks and Troy Dye, the video was about them too. I kind of talked about what they do good and what they need to help. Jordan Brooks is that fill the gap, stop the run kind of linebacker. And Troy Dye is that blitzer / cover kind of guy. And that's just me being more vague because I'm not going to break down fully, but and I see him go up and down on mock drafts, but Jordan Brooks is moving back up. He's moving back up.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's just going to. I do think I kind of agree with 2020 vision. I think the game plans change once you get in the mix of things, but I think the game plan is to go offense with the first 2 picks, and then I think you'll start seeing defense come off the board. I think you'll start seeing corners, linebackers, that kind of thing start coming to safety. I think you'll see those positions come off the board. But I still think the Eagles will be looking for a guard or a center because Kelsey can't play forever. Right. Even if you move Isaac Seumalo inside, which I do think he's better suited to play center than guard, but you still need a guard. You're going to need an interior. You're going to need an interior alignment. Whether that's a center, whether it's a guard. It's so hard, man, because you never know who's going to slip. Somebody's going to slip. It's just we don't know who it is. That's the hardest thing.
And not only that, somebody's going to slip and somebody's going to overreach for somebody. You know what I mean? That always happens in the draft. But to Charles Smith, man, first of all, stop coming at because it's about Penn State. It's not about Penn State, man. Bring him up, Mike. Bring him up.
All right, as I bring him up, let's shout out Carapool because she's 100% subscribed to all of us, and she's that chica when it comes to Eagles content creator watching. Right there. What time was it? What time was the comment? 6:46, right? This one?
46, yeah. All right, so here's the KJ Hamler is very, very talented. Yeah, he played for Penn State, but it don't matter who he played for. When you see the talent that this guy has, he really has unique talent. He really has. He's really being compared to Tyreek Hill. Like, and this, I'm really not playing about this. Like, you see a lot of analysts. No, seriously, you see a lot of analysts break this dude down. This dude is talented. It's not about where he went. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I get what you're saying. But no, man, this dude is very, very talented. I don't know if you broke down tape on him, Charles.
Thank you, baby.
You need
to. I saw someone who was talking about a player that spiked my interest. I think they're a really good football player. Number one, I like Damon Arnett a lot, guys. I don't know if the Eagles are going to go there, but I do like the player a lot.
Who said that?
Kyle Duggar, David Gonzaga, 647. Here's what I'll say. Kyle Duggar, I got an opportunity to see this kid. Played at this little teeny tiny ass school called Lenore Ryan. All right. It's down by Charlotte, North Carolina. I had a boy that got free tickets and was like, yo, you want to go watch this game? And I was like, who the hell's Lenore Ryan? It was like a former junior college or something. It's a weird school, guys. I went down there and I saw this kid play, and it was like watching a high school kid play on an elementary field. It was just ridiculous. My fear with that is because he was respectable, how good is he? Because of the level of competition. That's what scares me about Kyle Duggar. If this kid falls past the second round, that's a kid I think you take an opportunity with, you take a chance on. But I do have reservations in the second round with Kyle Duggar. But I do think a team like Seattle that values those really long and rangy players, they might go after him.
Yeah, I understand that, but we do, like when we say that, because I say that a lot about even the receivers that we talk about that's playing in the Big 12 and stuff like that, where, I mean, the receivers that we're talking about getting in the first round. And when you see talent, I don't know this kid that you're talking about, so I really can't justify for him. But I do question myself when it's about competition. What competition have you came up to? But sometimes when you just see talent, you see talent, man. You can just see it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He dropped a couple passes, man. Get out of here, man. He dropped a couple. I watched him all season. He dropped like 3 passes, and now we got brick hands.
Real quick, let me just say this: Jalen Williams, Kyle Duggar, the guy would keep my eye out for in the 4th round.
If he makes it.
Here, this is what I see about him. I saw him like skyrocket up on a lot of mock drafts, and the same way he skyrocketed up, he's going back down. I see mock drafts where he's going late in the 3rd, so I see why kind of you're saying the 4th. But yeah, he's a playmaker.
Oh, and he ran a 4.49.
Okay. Jalen, I don't know, bro. I'll say it to you this way, man. When I came out of high school, I had one scholarship offer for football, and that was the Elon. So I'm not too sure how much faith I have on Elon. Now, I'm familiar with Lenore Ryan, man. Like I said, I live in Greensboro, but it makes me wonder, man, because they just, they haven't, like, even when I went back to go watch film, man, I feel like I was watching a high school football game. I feel like they were paying the neighborhood kid to call the game. It was ridiculous.
Eagles definitely need an offensive line to protect Wentz. 6 picks of our own and 4 compensatory picks. Damn, total 10 picks. We back down to 8 picks because of the trade for Darius Slay, though. You know.
Yeah. Rock Lee. Yeah, at the 103rd pick, sure.
Where?
Rivals BT, appreciate that, bro. I like him a lot too, man. After I watched film, he went up on my board quite a bit. Rock Lee. So it's at 652 is Rock Lee's one. I like Jalen Johnson a lot, but our 3rd round pick is 103rd overall. If he's there at 103, yeah, you make that pick.
You all love cornerback. Oh, yes. Yes. At 103, if he's there, it's an auto pick, 100%. Again, though, you know, when you think of 3rd round, you think where we used to have one, the 85th pick. You know, you think 32, 64. You know, 85th is in a good part of the 3rd, but it's a long ways away. And so I agree with you too, Rock Lee. I co-sign Gate City when it comes to you. Auto pick him if he's there. Miguel Gonzalez, go after Patrick Queen in a second. Jefferson or Mims in the 1st. Will Patrick Queen be there at 53?
That's what I'm saying. Someone's going to slip. We just don't know who it is, guys. I mean, it's hard to project that. It's hard to say who's going to slip.
Yeah, but you don't know what the organization sees in certain talent, especially now. Like this is going to be. I'm gonna go on record and say this is gonna be a weird ass draft. First of all, you can't really. It's really no way to know what kind of guy that is in the locker room. And you just talking on the phone with him. It's different when you see somebody in person. So you might be hesitant to take a player because of you don't really know how he is. You see that he might got talent or he might not. Like, this is going to be a weird behind draft, man.
Couple things real quick. One.
Steven, give me a minute, bud.
Who?
Steven Joyce.
What do you say?
I'm giving him a wrench. He's one of the wrench. All right, you should be good, bro.
This comment real quick. Lamar Joyner. Yeah, I would do that too if that's what the Jags are willing to take for a guy who's franchise tagging in as an upcoming defensive end, probably one of the best in the game, top 5 at least. But I don't know. But with everybody we got in these videos, 2 things. 1, take a quick second, smash that X button off, get off the live chat for a second. Hit the like button, come back onto the live chat. You're not going to really miss much at all, and it helps. Yeah. And so because I see Gate City Sports Channel has 41 people watching on his channel, and they got 15 likes. Let's get that to 25 automatically real quick. Just something light for the people who do this for you, you know what I mean? And I haven't checked my channel, but again, we appreciate you guys. And listen, I'm sorry if I don't get to every comment because – it's just the way we're going, and they're coming in. Can't get to them all. But the reason we do these lives is for 2 reasons. You know, not just because, well, the 2 reasons that I can think of is 1, you know, to talk to each other and hear all points of the Eagles and to hear you guys 100%. To me, a live stream is more about you guys than it's about us, because if we wanted to make a video about a topic, we do that and we answer your comments over there. But so we try to get to them, but it's a little hard when they come in fast and we got, you know, other people talking about certain different things. But appreciate each and every one of you guys. And if you have a thing that you really want to, you know, get answered, you know, just repeat it a little bit later, a couple minutes later, and we got you. We'll get to you. I try to keep my eye on it. Same with Gay City.
Bird Gang 114. The one thing I'll say about that is this. I don't ever look at what someone else did and then project, you know, oh, don't get this guy or get this guy. I don't like doing that when it comes to people. What I will say is this. Eric Rowe played pretty well for New England and played pretty well for Miami. Maybe we didn't use them the right way.
Yeah, I was looking at that. I was looking at that text too. I was going to get to him, but
yeah, he was a second-round pick, right?
But you can't.
He was pretty high.
But you just because something doesn't work out for one player on that certain team don't mean that you don't draft from that school anymore. You know what I mean? So the one thing I can say though, since Howie's has been here, he never drafted an Alabama player, and for the sake of me, I don't understand that.
They always got the best players, right?
Yeah, it's so much talent that comes out of Alabama.
Yeah, he must be an Auburn fan, bro.
He got to be something. LSU fan or something.
He's like Gate City. He lets his bias come into play.
Exactly. If I was a GM, we ain't never, or coach, we'd never draft UNC. He'd take him right off the board.
I don't know what school he went to, but you might be right, man. But that's ridiculous to me. It's so much talent that come out of Alabama, man. For you not to never draft one, for being here, over 10 years? That's bad. That's bad.
Rivals BT said, do y'all think the Eagles go wide receiver in round 1 and 2, or wide receiver round 1 and a defense in second? Go ahead, take that. But real quick, I just want to say, Charles Smith, appreciate that $9.99 $10 super chat, man. It was a sticker, but yo, much love, man. Appreciate you a lot. I love your takes on when it comes to Eagles football as well.
No, he good dude. Good dude, man. I'm still waiting on my bottle, but he a good dude, man. And that sticker.
Oh, he accidentally sent it to me. I drank it. I'm just kidding.
I drink it. But Dan, ask your question again, Mike. My bad. What was the question again?
It was the Rivals BT.
He was saying, do you think we'll go receiver in round 1 and 2, or receiver in round 1 and then like a defensive player in round 2?
You want to go first, Steve, or you want me to go first?
I'll take it first. I think the plan going in is to go receiver, but plans change. You don't know what the people in front of you are going to do. You don't know what the people behind you are going to do. They might start jumping you to go get players. So there's always going to be a plan B and a plan C. Priority is going to be receiver, but I do think they'll have a plan B and a plan C to where, okay, if we can't get back, we can't get forward, and we're stuck at 21 and the guy's not there, then we're going to have to look for a different position. Second round, I think it's going to be who's there. I mean, they're going to take the best player that comes across their, the board at a position they need. So could be corner, could be safety, could be receiver, guard, center, linebacker. I mean, it's just hard. I do think that someone said earlier that defensive end is a sneaky need. I agree. That's one I'd pay attention to as well.
And I'm gonna get at your question real fast. I just want to respond to the last thing Gate City said. I'm gonna get at your question, Mike. Well, not your question, but the person question. If hey, no, I'm playing with you, man. I'm good, man. I got my little Parmesan in the cup. I'm good, man. I grabbed a big bottle this time too, the gallon joint. You know what I mean? I would show you all that, but it's too exclusive. But anyway, the last thing that you said, seriously. But the last thing that you said, I do agree with you on, and this is why, to me, and I'm going to put a video up of this probably at the beginning of the season or right before the season begins. But the two people that has to show the most on this team is Derek Barnett and Sidney Jones. Them two dudes, especially Derek Barnett, has to show up.
I agree.
If he shows up and act like a number 1 draft pick, 14th overall, then we talking something different. Now to the question, I do feel as though we get, just like you said, Gay City. I think we go receiver first round and best available player, because we don't know how this stuff is going to ship out. We don't even know how it's going to ship out in the first round for real. But once you get to the second round, it really get goofy. And it's really things that you can do. And me personally, I think that they might even go back in the second round because of your third round being so far in the back. So they might even go back in the second round to get another third round pick. You know what I mean? And to add more talent.
So what do you guys think about this linebacker situation? Can you see the Eagles drafting a linebacker before that 103rd pick?
Yes. And this is why I'm going to say that, because the Eagles do not value the linebacker position like we do as fans. I understand that. But it's been a long time that we've been this dry with playmaker. Like, again, we drafted Jordan Hicks in the third?
Yeah, Hicks, I think, was the third. And then
was
Kendricks was the second, right?
Correct. So, again, whenever we get super dry at the linebacker position, the Eagles tend to then go ahead and do something with it. You know, with Nigel Bradham getting released because of the $10 million for that year, you know, they haven't. I mean, why not sign him for a year? You know, 3.5, 2 million. You know, you can probably work something little money wise out. But if you're not doing that, maybe they do go. Maybe they go over. If they listen, the Eagles will make everything come together if they get a receiver in the first, a linebacker in the second, and then go about themselves. But will they do that? I agree with you when it comes to we don't know. But like you said, Kendrick, I didn't know. I actually kind of forgot that Kendrick was a second. So we did do that.
Yeah. Rivals BT. That's hard to say, man. It's hard to say, dude. I mean, I think that Justin Jefferson's route running is about as good as it gets. But
I don't got that one. What do you say?
Right here, it's on the screen.
Only one. Okay. All right, go ahead.
I think Justin Jefferson's the better player. I think his route running it's precise. He sets players up. I mean, if you pay attention to his eyes and you pay attention to his upper body, he set you up. You're about to get shook. It's about to be bad. He's about to be wide ass open in the end zone. But I have concerns with taking a guy like Jefferson and putting him as the X. He's never done it. He just had. Well, I won't say never done it. He hasn't done it enough. To
wait, which talking about? Which Jefferson?
Justin Jefferson, the kid from LSU.
No. He got two up there. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, Van Jefferson, good player. I don't think he's quite to the same level though.
No, see, when you talk about Van Jefferson, he's looking like to be that guy who slips out in maybe the third, maybe the fourth, around there, you know. So again, I believe the Eagles take two receivers. Some people want to go 1 and 2. I think that second round, although I do believe it would be nice to have two wide receivers to come in here and grow with Carson Wentz, because 27-year-old quarterback is still young. These guys play to like 86, you know what I mean? So with that being said,
right?
Huh?
You all right?
A little bit.
A little bit. It's a little bit.
Making sure
a little bit, all right.
A little bit. You good.
But what I was saying is this.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I would love to get 2 wide receivers.
I'm going to get you from last week. Yeah, you slurring a little bit, Mike. You good?
I'm good.
All right. Go ahead. Go. Continue.
Thank you. Thank you for the approval. But I think you got to get receivers in here to grow with Carson Wentz because of Alshon Jeffrey's future, Deshaun Jackson eventually leaving soon, J.J. Arcega-Whiteside being like this. But the linebacker is concerning. So I agree with people who say first and second wide receiver. But if it's not one receiver, two receiver, it's one receiver linebacker. That's just my take on it.
Yeah.
We're not. None of us are members of the Eagles, so I mean, we can't influence anything. But dang.
I mean,
WrestleMania. They still doing wrestling? No, I'm reading one of these comments. I'm sorry. They still doing wrestling?
in empty stadiums, aren't they? I thought it was like in empty stadiums now.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah.
So how you shut down everything, but wrestling still goes on?
Yeah, right. Something that doesn't matter.
That's weird.
Yeah.
But if you watch, I don't watch wrestling. I don't know nothing about it. I haven't watched.
I stopped watching when The Rock was doing the Rock Bottom. Bang! That's the last time I remember it.
Hey, Stephen Joyce, it's PhILLYFRESH. You're trying to find your channel.
Okay, yeah, it's Philly Fresh.
Yeah.
But yeah, I ain't watched it since who was that? Owen Hart that died?
Yeah. Owen Hart did die, yeah.
I ain't watching since Owen Hart, man. I don't know nothing about wrestling, what's going on, but that's crazy that they still wrestle it.
I forgot. We're about the same age, man. Yeah, that's when didn't he fall off the damn rafters or some shit?
Yeah, he tried to do some goofy stuff, hanging from the zip lines and all that stuff, and broke his damn neck. Damn shame. R.I.P. man.
Yeah. Hey, anybody? There was a couple other guys who died in wrestling too. That Mexican dude. I forgot his name.
Charles Smith. I don't know what that is, Charles Smith. What's a Stone Cold Stunner?
That's
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Okay, I know the wrestler, but I wasn't watching that.
Where he used to kick the dude in the stomach and then he grabbed him by the head and do the.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I stopped watching the 90s, man. I don't.
It's like putting someone in a headlock but dropping down with them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, look, and I agree. Listen, the Rock and the Stone Cold matches back in like the early 2000s were that's what it was.
Yeah.
Listen, I stopped watching wrestling probably like 2000 and
The Rock, the Nation of Domination. That was a long time ago, bro.
Yo, it's a long time. That's about when he had hair. Now he's like really fresh.
I really don't even know who y'all talking about. I ain't gonna lie. Like,
really?
I was watching him with Doink the Clown, Yokozuna.
Bro, that's like the 80s.
No, that's the 90s, man.
That's like the 80s, bro.
He's
about to say the Ultimate Warrior.
Yo, Doink the Clown and Yokozuna is not the 80s. Hulk Hogan and all of them was the 80s. Doink the Clown, Yokozuna, what was the guy named the Pretty Boy? Mike, he used to do the fly kick.
Shawn Michaels?
Shawn Michaels, yeah. Shawn Michaels.
He said Doink the Clown.
I'm telling you, when I was a kid and I found out that it was fake, I was done. I really was done. I'm like, no, I'm not watching this no more, man.
Philly Fresh, you're talking about the Bushwhackers.
Oh man, that hurt for a little bit. That was
you know, like this was before all the people merged. Didn't all merge like ECW and all that? They all merged, right? That's why they call it like WWE or something now, right?
I think they got sued. I think the Wildlife Federation, whatever the hell, sued their ass over the WWF.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's big. Mike over there cracking up, man.
Yo,
I ain't that old.
I'm
50 years old with a cane or something, man.
No,
hey, look, I watched it in the 80s. I mean, I'm like 3 months younger than you.
Yo,
so I watched it in the 80s. I remember Ultimate Warrior shaking the ropes. I remember all that.
Listen, when you said Doink the Clown, though, it just brought back memories because I remember playing a wrestling game way back in the day, like maybe in the Nintendo 64, and I was playing with Doink the Clown.
Doink and Dink the Clown, a little midget boy. Y'all remember Dink the Clown?
Yeah. It's just that dude. Every time I think about that dude, it's just why they make him a wrestler?
I don't know.
Entertainment. That's all wrestling is, man. It's entertainment, man.
Yeah.
So who's supposed to be fighting now? Now there's WrestleMania. Like who
I don't even watch it no more, man. I ain't watched it since like the early 2000s. To be real.
I ain't watched it since the late 90s.
All right, let's jump back to the Eagles. I just saying that was great. That was great. But PAO 1908 said, if we don't go receiver at 21, what other positions would you go for? Now, listen, I don't want to break anybody's credibility because we all three of us believe the Eagles need to and should get a receiver at 21. But because this comment is said, if we didn't go receiver, who would you go at 21? This is not saying you don't want a receiver because I'm keeping that in mind because I don't want people to think like.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Gates understand. I understand what you're saying.
No, I'm saying the people who are watching this, I don't want them to think that we say a player that we want that player at 21 because we all know we need a receiver.
If we didn't go at 21, I would think it would be between defensive end or cornerback. Would I like them to draft a guy like Murray, like Kenneth Murray? Sure. Do I think they'll actually do it? No. I think it would be a corner or a defensive end if we didn't go receiver, personally.
I'm gonna give you two choices. My first one probably would be, if you're not gonna go receiver, move the hell back.
Exactly.
But if you are going to pick somebody, I would have to go with Xavier McKinney.
No, I think he was just asking what position would you go if you don't go receiver.
What other position? Oh, my bad. Well, I just gave you specifics. So safety, Xavier McKinney.
Yeah, I think if we don't go receiver, we still touch up the defense because we made all these moves in free agency for defense because we still see that there's a problem. There was a problem with our defense. So I would say possibly cornerback, safety, linebacker-ish, and defensive end. So I said a lot, but if I just said one, knowing Howie, it'd probably be defensive end.
First off, Charles, I caught the shave comment. I ain't see it slip by. I saw it. 2, we do have like 9 defensive backs, man, but 7 of them dudes are on 1-year contracts.
When?
So again, the last time I asked you guys to do that, you guys, a couple people answered, but not many people were definitive with their answer. Let's talk about that second round pick. We spend so much time talking about the first round pick because it's very important. I agree. But let's talk about the second round pick who's going to add he's still 53 overall. It's still, you can get a player who can come in and contribute. What do we do with the second round pick? Everybody who's watching, in the comment section, tell me your second round pick. Now, it's hard to project who's going to be there, but just keep it Philly, keep it fresh.
We saw a second round?
Yeah, and I want everybody in the chat to comment who they would like in the second, but then I want Gate City and Philly Fresh to tell me who you guys told me. Jeremy Chim and Philly Fresh said, did you agree with Jeremy Chim, or who would you go in the second?
Yeah, I said Jeremy Chim.
Because like people started a
Miguel Gonzalez. I like that pick, dude.
Who?
Miguel Gonzalez.
If we can't get a linebacker, I'd go cornerback from TCU. Glad. Oh yeah, he's been moving. He's been moving way up the charts.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Philly Take with RB. Shout out to you, man. What's going on?
All day. Listen, he's not on here with us right now, but Philly.
No, he just commented.
I know. What I'm saying is, he's not on here with us right now, but the dude does a very fire Sixers content. Sixers not playing, but he's not just a Sixers boy. He's a fan of all Philly sports, and he's doing Eagles content too. He started, he's getting he's getting it together. Very good when it comes to, just talking about the team that he loves. So check him out. Philly Take with RB.
Charles, I don't think the Eagles are sold on Rasul Douglas. I think that they want Sidney Jones to step up, but I think they know that it's. I mean, come on, man. How long are you gonna wait? I don't think they're married to anyone outside of Slay. Be honest to you, and even Slay's only really a 2-year deal. So I would not sleep on them drafting a corner high.
You don't think Avonte Maddox is because of his youngness, and you don't think he's got a solid spot on the team?
Not outside.
Oh no! You're right. Outside, definitely not. I'm just talking about like secondary players. You're right.
I think they like Avonte Maddox a lot, but yeah, I also wouldn't sleep on safety. I don't, I like Will Parks a lot. I think Jalen Mills can play as a safety, but
let me ask y'all a question though. Yeah, here's the thing with that. Before I ask y'all this question, I feel as though how we got Jim Schwartz a lot of integral parts to where they're universal. You can use Mills at the corner. You can use Mills probably in that Malcolm Jenkins role, like inside, not inside linebacker, but like play the safety linebacker position. You can use Slay as a corner or as a safety. I mean, not Slay. Parks. You can use Parks as that kind of guy to play the safety and play the corner. So he got a lot of integral parts. My question I want to ask you is, do y'all think that Strat, aka Crevion LeBlanc, can play the outside, or is he a slot corner too?
See, the thing is, it's really hard because I haven't seen Strat play a whole lot on the outside. He's not the fastest guy in the world, but he reads things really well. And if you can read things really well, you don't need that much speed. But I do worry about his recovery speed on the outside. If he were to miss something, if he misdiagnoses something, that could be an issue with Strat. I don't know what the Eagles are thinking, man. I think that what they want is for Sidney Jones to be the guy they envisioned him to be.
And I'm thinking, I'm hoping that too. I just told you about 15 minutes ago, him and Derek Barnett got the most approval on his team.
Yeah.
They have to step up, especially them being on their last year of their rookie deal. You know, they came out the same year. So just to be in their last year on their rookie deal, they have to prove something.
PAO 1908. I like that player too. I think Jeff Gladney is interesting. Damon Arnett is interesting to me. AJ Terrell is interesting to me. Like, if any of those guys slip, God help us if they slip into the third round, because if you're Philly, you got to find a way to trade up and go get them. Players like that.
What she said? All right, never mind. I found it.
I'm not sold on Trevor Williams, guys. He's had a lot of injuries. He had one really good year followed by a very subpar to below average following that. The dude's on a
correct.
He's on a very basic contract. I mean,
correct. I wanted to touch on that. Yeah. And so the contract that we got him on is like, you come in. I think the reason we got him on the future deal contract we did right after the season ended was because you got to come in and just show that you're healthy. Show that you're healthy. Show that you're able to contribute. And then we'll talk about you being a Philadelphia Eagle full time.
Yeah, I mean, it's a minimum contract. When you're doing a futures contract, it's a minimum. I mean, Davis, who? Rob Davis. Known for me as YouTube legend. Still, I think my most viewed video was that Rob Davis video.
No, that's Burnett. You just fucked up.
Oh, was it Burnett? So then Burnett got to take him, bro. I got to root for Burnett, man.
Yeah, because you just sold him short, man. Burnett was at like 5K video.
I got to root for Burnett, guys.
See, that's how much I love Gate City Sports. I know his videos, blow up as much as him, or even better, because he said Rob Davis video.
Yeah, he knows better than I do.
That's funny. Hey, listen, here's something that it's crazy that we've been on this live about 4 or 5 times, right? And we discuss everything but the most important part of this team, with meaning Carson Wentz. I want to know from y'all two guys, and everybody comment below, let me know. In the NFL, where do you rank Carson Wentz? Top 5, top 10, and not just being biased by looking at the talent and looking at what he has done in his 4 years of playing, and looking at the rest of the league. Where do you rank Carson Wentz at quarterback?
Go ahead, Gay City.
I'm sorry. Say it one more time. I heard you, but let me make sure I got everything.
You can't hear me?
Say it again about Carson.
Where do you rank Carson Wentz as a quarterback? Top 5, top 10?
Oh, shit. In the entire NFL?
Yeah, the entire NFL.
Fuck. Top 8. Top 8.
NFL, right?
Top 8. I go top 8.
Top 8.
I won't. Yeah, I don't think he's quite top 5. I think he has the abilities to be top 5. I just don't think we've had the right weapons around him. I don't think he's been given. There needs to be a little more shown before I would go top 5.
Okay.
Right before you said 8, I was gonna say the number 7, but I was gonna say 7, but 8 sounds like that's exactly where I would go, because there's guys who just, I'm not saying are like, again, if Wentz can reach his potential, I think he can be that dude. We saw it in 2017. We saw him towards ACL. We saw him in 18 recover from the ACL and play, skin moving, not doing this. Now with the add-ins and these guys who are gonna help try to make him, roll out more and stuff. 2020 can be something special, and that's actually the name of the stream. 2020 can be something special because we gotta help him when it comes to playmakers. And I'm telling you, something as big as that ACL in that position, and that the way it happened, how it was an ACL and MCL, it take a year, it take more. He played his first 16 games since that last year. Unfortunate circumstances came in the playoffs, but the last 4 games, no matter if it was against the Cowboys, the Redskins, the Giants, I say many times, the Cardinals beat the Niners, the Cardinals beat the Seahawks, the Falcons beat the Saints, the Dolphins beat the Patriots. Division teams will put up a fight no matter how crappy you think they are. And he did it with that kind of people around him. So
it's tough, man, because I think sometimes people confuse production with talent, and those are 2 different things.
Definitely.
No. I get that, and I got to give him top 5 because of it's not many quarterbacks that can go through what Carson Wentz went through and then come out and your coach handcuffing you in the first part of the season and then flourish and do what he did. Even I'm not trying to put it. I'm not trying to say we seen Russell Wilson do it. That's why I feel as though Russell Wilson is ahead of Carson. We haven't seen a guy like Patrick Mahomes do it. I understand Patrick Mahomes has talent, but he always had talent around him. Now, if you get if you're in a position to where as though this guy has no talent, that's why I made a video and people grinded me up about this video. It was during the season. I said Wentz is not that far from Patrick Mahomes as everybody wants you to think. When you had a speed and the defense is being pushed down the field, you can do things that Patrick Mahomes does. Now, when you run a 12 man and your tight ends are running eight dig routes and everybody is close to the line of scrimmage, you're going to get sacked more. You're going to give up the ball more because everybody is closer to the line of scrimmage. You know what I'm saying? So I feel as though everything that Carson Wentz has done and what he had to endure with the getting hurt, the ACL, the back, the even the statue bull crap and all that kind of stuff, winning the Super Bowl, him not being there, I got to give him top 5, man. Now, I'm not, like somebody commented on here, I'm not going to put him over Russell Wilson. That's not happening.
No, I'm not either.
Yeah, I can't. Russell has done too much.
That's because
I'm biased
though.
Guys, when it comes to Russell Wilson, I will say this. I'm biased. Russell Wilson brought NC State. Russell Wilson brought NC State out of the depths of crap.
Okay.
I mean, we were a crap organization for a while after Phillip Rivers left. And it took Russell Wilson to turn that program around. So
that's the only reason he went in the 4th round, though, because that organization still wasn't good when he got there. You know what I mean? So he really didn't have talent around him.
Still bothers me. They made a decision, not even shitting you. NC State made a decision to tell Russell Wilson you wanted to leave for baseball so you can transfer and go to Wisconsin. Like, what the? Oh, my God. Like, still bothers me to this day. Why?
Right.
Real quick. B-Mac. Appreciate you, dude. I love your insight when you comment on my videos. But how is Lamar not better than Wentz? So what I'm asking you is, do you think Lamar? Tell me your reason why you think Lamar Jackson is better than Wentz. He just won MVP last year. He's a very solid player, but he's a great athlete and a gifted player. But we're talking about the quarterback position, and when it comes to making all the throws and stuff like that, listen, Lamar Jackson he got to be a system guy. The dude put a system in there that fits Lamar Jackson. And listen, nothing against Lamar Jackson, MVP for a reason. I mean, he could be the best running back the best playmaker on the team any given Sunday. You know, he threw 5 touchdowns. He threw for 300 yards, but it also comes at the expense of, you know, the system and whatnot. But so my question to you is, you would take Lamar. I just see your next comment. You would take Lamar over Wentz. Can you give me a little deeper thing why?
Yeah.
And I want to ask him a question too, real fast, Mike. Would you take Cam Newton over Wentz? Because it's kind of the same thing. Cam Newton had a crazy year. They won 15-1. He won an MVP. But the league catches up to you. Also, Cam had injuries and stuff and that kind of stuff. I know that played a position, but he had 1 year. You know, if it wasn't for injuries, we all know even if Carson Wentz didn't have the last 3 to 4 games, great games, he would have been the MVP. He the one that led the league in touchdowns that year. Even though he didn't win the MVP, he had more touchdowns than Tom Brady. He the one that put on a show in 2017. So that's not trying to act like the talent is not there. If we're just talking about talent. Now, if we're talking about what you have done in the course of your career, Carson Wentz has done more. He put his team in a position to win a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Lamar Jackson
B-Mac, exactly. B-Mac, to your
Lamar
point,
Jackson,
I would counter back. What has he won? He won regular season games.
And got beat by the Titans.
Yeah, I mean.
And folded. He folded in the playoffs.
Let me say this. Listen, I love Lamar Jackson. I don't like him working out with Antonio Brown. If we've listened to anything about ESPN and listening, we know that. But I'm gonna say this to B-Mac before he makes his comment, or if he does. This dude, when he comments on me, I love how he comments on my videos because he he'll give his perspective. He will agree or respectively disagree and do his thing and tell you. Here's my thing. There's a lot when it comes to being a passer. I think he's better as a passer at 22 than Cam Newton was early in his career. Early, not saying in general. But I'm also going to say that there's a lot of things that he still got to learn. And that's exactly why, with a pretty solid defense that the Ravens had, and the fact that he went into the playoffs and lost to a Titans defense that is not that good and could not do what he needed to do, shows that, again, big games matter. Nick Foles, big games. Is he a good quarterback? No, but he was able to get done in the big games.
My perspective is I think Lamar and Wentz both haven't done anything in the postseason.
Correct. I didn't say that.
Oh, they haven't.
Yeah. So I don't know that I would put either above either right now. I think Wentz is a much better quarterback. We're talking about playing from the quarterback position. I think Lamar is the better athlete. But however you want to stack that. I mean,
but look. Wait, 1 second, real quick. His comment says Lamar Jackson wins games, be it his arms or his legs, and I agree. But at the end of the day, you still want your quarterback to be a quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Right. All right. So let me ask you this, though, Gate City. Dan, what's the last thing you just said? That's why I was trying to get it out before I forget. Oh, you said they neither one of them won
in the postseason
playoffs, right? Them last 4 games, even though they was division, like Mike said, they was playoff games, man.
Yeah,
they was big games, and he showed up. You know what I mean? Like, the Baltimore Ravens was really front running the whole year. I'm not trying to take away nothing that Lamar Jackson did. I like his talent. I probably draft him number 1 overall in fantasy football. You know what I mean? But at the same time, you got to understand it was like a stat stuffer year. It was, people wasn't ready for that. Now we all know the league adjusted. Remember 2013, Chip Kelly, 27-2, with Nick Foles, 27 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. The league adapted. The league adjusted. And the league is going to adjust to Lamar Jackson next year. They're going to throw everything at him to try to make sure that he throws that ball. And let's see what happens then. You know what I mean? So that's why I can't put I can't put Lamar Jackson over Carson, man. We seen what he did last year with the talent that he had. You know what I mean? And ain't nothing towards you, B Mac. Shout out to your comments. I just respectfully disagree. I don't feel as though Lamar Jackson has done enough, has done more than Carson Wentz to put him over him.
Let's quick question. Jalen Williams started it, and the people are filling in with his comments. But look, McNabb or Vic?
What you mean?
In their prime?
What are you asking? Who was better, or who would you rather have? Like, which one, Jalen? Let me know.
I'm gonna go McNabb. That's because Vic never put in the time and effort to understand how to read defenses. But Vic actually did that earlier in his career, might have been a different story.
Correct, but you do got to agree that he was a better passer in Philly than he ever was in Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
Because he started reading defenses. Not defense. He started reading playbooks. Mm-hmm. He literally said he never read a playbook at Atlanta. So he was actually playing street ball and doing what he did playing street ball. That's kind of remarkable. That's why we respect AI. You know, like not to throw it to basketball, but AI was that kind of guy. You know what I mean? Watson is not a better. No, hell no. He had a number one receiver his whole career. Carson has it.
B-Mac. Take away Lamar Jackson's top targets like what happened to Wentz, and they're not in the playoffs. That's what I'll say in response.
But he played 1 year. You talking about durability? He played 1 year.
Yeah.
Well,
Lamar Jackson couldn't have done what Wentz did.
B-Mac, I'm going to finish with this.
Not only with that talent, a Gay City, not only with that talent on offense, but that talent on defense. Do people understand how legit Baltimore defense was? It wasn't like it was a top 5 defense. Our defense was like 20th. You understand what I'm saying? Like Miami put up 34 points on us. Do people understand that? Like, you understand what I'm saying? These are the kind of, like, even in that Miami game, we want to talk about the last 4 games. Even in that Miami game, Carson Wentz played good. He put up 31 points. But the defense was horrible, man. You think that Baltimore defense would have gave up 34 points to Miami? Hell no. So we got to understand that too.
I just want to say this to the end of it. Look, 2020 will show us 100%. And I'm a betting man. And I think that Carson Wentz is going to perform to make a lot of people who think injury-wise, production-wise, all that, it's going to change in 2020. I just think it is. And it's not, of course, I'm a little biased. I mean, look at my wall. But at the end of the day, Lamar Jackson still got to prove as a passer. If you talk about being a passer, it's Wentz. If you talk about being everything when it comes to throwing the ball, Wentz is winning. The only thing he's a better athlete. He's one of the best athletes in the game. I mean, he runs like a running back. I agree.
Position of all time.
And his durability is great until a big injury comes. If this man suffers one knee injury, he's not going to be the same. But this is the thing. Carson Wentz stops running, still could be a good quarterback. Just roll him out. Lamar Jackson stops running, then what? But I listen, I do like Lamar Jackson, and I hear you, B-Mac. I ain't mad at the game. But Carson's going to prove something this year, and we got to see it, though. So I'm going to let
B-Mac, who said, wait a minute. Hold on. I got to call you out, bro. Who said anything about him playing immaculate? Because now you're adding words to people's stuff, and I don't play that stuff.
Right. I just looked at that too. We didn't say that. He just the things that he did that last 4 or 5 games was crazy.
Hey, look, I like him, but
does the stand for
he's not winning without the players around him.
Does the B stand for Baltimore? That's what I want to know.
Are
you a Baltimore fan?
Nah, he's good. He's definitely Eagle fan. But let me just say this one more time on B-Mac thing. There are interviews of him taking blame for losses and bad passes. Listen. I'm gonna say that. Listen, Carson Wentz fumbles the ball more than I want him to. Carson Wentz played horrible in the Seattle game. He played pretty bad in the Patriots game. He has bad games. I'm not a Wentz just blind supporter. This year was not the best Wentz year, but as things happened to him, as he did what he had to do, and as things got worse, he got better. As things got worse, he got better, and that's what I loved about it to finish the season off. Now, I will say, Carson Wentz 2017, he can and he will be back there. It's just gotta happen with the whole team coming together. But look,
this is what I'll say. By week 17, we lost all 3 starting receivers. At one point, you're starting running back and you're starting tight end. That happened to Baltimore. I'm sorry, Lamar's watching the playoffs.
Exactly. Well, I mean, they record already had him in the first seed, but I definitely get what you're saying. But here's the thing: you want to know the advantage that Lamar Jackson had over Carson Wentz? Coaching, because they used Lamar Jackson's ability to his advantage. They didn't do that for Carson Wentz in the beginning of the season. Let's keep it real. I love Carson Wentz. We all know this. Come on, we break down the Eagles. We know this. What I'm about to say, we know this for a fact. Carson Wentz is not a pocket passer. He's better on a run. You see the ability that he has throwing the ball on a run. So this is the things that you need to do for your quarterback.
Correct.
Go ahead.
There was a time that he was second to Russell Wilson in the whole NFL to roll out plays, and we did not use that enough. We started using that in the winning spree. I want to break it down to this last thing. Listen, Carson Wentz did more when he had less, and that's what you pay a guy for. Yes,
exactly.
During the season, in the beginning, there was games that Carson Wentz did not play up to his $100 million contract. I agree, but we got to say this. 2017, what we saw was eye-opening, all right? So we paid him off what we know the production can be and most likely will be if we get him the right situation. With all that being said, there's things you can take away from Carson, and he could still be a good quarterback. With Lamar Jackson, if you take that one thing away, if you take the threat to run, defense will play him differently and he will not be as successful. With that being said, we can't say that because that's part of his game. I understand that. But it's a part of a lot of people's game until something happens. And something happened to Carson, and he's going to be able to rebound from that. I don't know if Lamar Jackson could rebound the same way because he's not that type of passer. And with everything being said, let's leave it to 2020. If football goes, B-Mac, I respect you and appreciate your comments. We're going to see in 2020 who has a better season when it comes down to it. But again, it all comes down to this. If I'm starting a franchise and I got 27, 22 are different, you know. But if I can have for 1 year, Carson Wentz didn't play that great this year. I loved what he did at the end of the season. Again, when we got less, he got more. But let's just take MVP seasons. You take 2017 Carson Wentz or 2019 Lamar Jackson. I'm still taking 2017 Carson Wentz.
Yeah. You can say that people are confusing and convoluting, but at the same time, you're missing the point of when Carson Wentz played his best is when the offense was devolved into his hands. It is when he was allowed to make the adjustments at the line. That's when we went on the 4-game winning streak. That's when we hit our stride with absolutely no one there. So that can be turned right back on you, bro.
Listen, at the end of the day, 2020 will tell us all we need to know about Carson Wentz because now it's 2 years.
Mike don't want no more of this conversation. That's what he's trying to say.
Yeah, kind of. We're trying to get the but look.
He's trying to move on convo.
Look.
No, that's cool.
But look, let's just say this though. Lamar Jackson had an MVP season. Let's see how he follows it up. The same way Carson Wentz MVP season got cut short, and then he followed it up with some more, mishandles. Let's see how Lamar Jackson follows it up. And at the end of the day, I respect Lamar Jackson, but I'm still taking right now.
I mean, I root for Lamar Jackson, except for when he plays us, and we're going to play him this season. It's not like I'm not rooting for. I'm just spitting facts. I'm not rooting for Lamar Jackson. First of all, he's a black quarterback that they told you, but you need to play wide receiver. When he came into the draft, they told him you need to be drafting, need to prepare to be a wide receiver. And Baltimore took a chance on him, and it looks like right now they're right, but he's not better than Carson Wentz right now. What I hate is Eagles fans who can't appreciate Foles and Wentz, just one or the other. It's like people can't appreciate what. Did we bring out Foles? What I miss?
No, I think he's just saying in general, like Eagles quarterbacks. But look, I'm gonna end this with this. B-Mac, I understand where you're coming from because a guy like Lamar Jackson did a lot for his football team. I agree.
Right.
I just got to have more of a sample size than 1 year because the way the Chargers played him last year in the playoffs and the amount what he was able to do on offense showed that he made the big step from year 1 to 2. But look, again, I got to see more before I can do that. And to go all back, I got Carson Wentz and probably like 8 or 9 in quarterbacks in the NFL.
So Kevin Cronin.
Y'all got 9 quarterbacks.
Kevin Cronin. The Yankees, the Lakers. Come on, bro. The Phillies, the Sixers, the Flyers.
Wait, what? Wait, what just happened? What I missed?
This.
He said, okay. Okay.
So he said the Yankees and the Lakers. Like, no, he's a Philly. He's Philly everything. Listen. If people who are subscribed to Gate City Sports Channel, see, I'm about to give another secret. Not a secret, but I know your channel that much. I've been subscribed to him since he had like 53 subscribers, and he just hit that 1K. Let me say this. The very first game the Sixers played, Gate City Sports Channel did a Sixers video. He did one Sixers video the very first game of the season. And then he
went on that damn road trip, and I was too pissed to make videos.
Yeah, but so if you go through, I don't know how many videos he's had. Just say he has 100 videos. He got 99 Eagle videos in one Sixers video.
Damn, they pissed you off like that?
Yeah, bro, I was so pissed off that road, man. As soon as they went out west, bro.
Let me ask y'all this: y'all really got 8 or 9 quarterbacks before Carson?
I mean, if
that's mind-boggling to me because when you break it down, we're not talking about. I'm not now. Y'all too. I need y'all to bear with me, and everybody in the comment section. I need y'all to bear with me. I'm not talking about Lifeman Achievement Awards. I'm talking about right now. I'm not putting Drew Brees ahead of him. I'm not even putting Tom Brady ahead of him. I'm not talking about what they did in the past. I'm talking about right now. So, see, I know a lot of guys want to put legends in front of him because of their background. No, I'm talking about right now. And you really have 8 quarterbacks in front of Carson Wentz right now.
I want to say this. I think Carson Wentz could be special, and he's going to be special. What I'm saying is, though, we have to take it. I'm walking around the conversation. And listen, Philly Fresh. I love Carson Wentz, and you're not going to hear me bash him. But there was games last year that he did play nowhere what I want him to. Now,
I think you were subscribed to me when I called him out about his footwork in the Seattle game.
Correct.
I called him out for it
and stuff.
Yeah.
No. He had a bad Seattle game, but isn't the Seattle game when Andre Dillon tried to play right tackle?
Yes.
And Lane Johnson and Brooks was out?
Yes.
We can't forget about these kind of things. You know what I mean? He had I want to say 60% of his line out that game. And he had Andre Dillon playing a right tackle, and he looked like he looked like a turnstile. You know what I mean? So did he play bad? Yeah, I'm not trying to take up for him, but it's also this is the most complete team game. Everything has to work for you to flourish. You know what I mean? So
yeah. I called out Wentz, but really I was calling out. I was really calling out not Carson Walsh, but what the hell is his name? The little shit we just made the passing game coordinator. Press Taylor. Yeah. I was really calling him out because, like, when you went back and you watched the film, there were some serious footwork issues in that game to where Wentz was really like, he was doing the thing that all quarterbacks do. And I was incredibly guilty of this myself. We do this thing when we get nervous. It's called a quarterback hop. And it's when you bounce too much.
Yeah.
Some dudes are fine. It doesn't affect them. Other dudes end up throwing off a backer or their front foot a little too much when you start bouncing like that, and it causes the ball to sail or go into the dirt, just depending on what foot you're landing on. And I saw it.
He had bad games. I'm not saying. Go ahead.
I want to say this. Listen, even when my channel was just growing, I've been in every single bad game with Carson Wentz. I came on and defended him. I also said that, you know, a bad game is a bad game. I'm not going to say that he played good in that. I agree. And I do believe when I say that he's top 8-ish, what I'm saying is I agree. You know, if you look at a guy like Tom Brady, Drew Brees, even Aaron Rodgers, their name on what they did might be more than what they can do for you today, next year, coming up. I agree. Yeah. But when it comes down to Carson Wentz, he's good. He will be good. But there was things last year that he needed to improve. And again,
he did.
Yep. And if I'm going into a new season and I'm not ranking, but you got to rank what you did last year. You know, all we can do is go off what you did last year, right? So even Dan Orlowski, who's my guy and who's a Carson Wentz guy, he has Carson Wentz as
ahead of Aaron Rodgers,
but he has him in the top 4 in the NFC. He has him at 4th in the NFC. So if you bring the AFC, it might fluctuate to make Carson Wentz like 6 or 7. So Dan Orlowski even has him around 6 or 7. I don't know what it is because he's.
But it's not that many. It's not really, all the quarterbacks are in the NFC right now. It's really not that many quarterbacks in the AFC.
Mahomes.
You got Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, who we all agree that he's better than him, right? We just had this discussion.
Yes.
Okay. And who else? Don't worry, I'll wait.
He said, "I'll wait."
All right, look.
Hey, Charles Smith in 2020 vision. 2020 vision, the play I was referring to when he was bouncing, when he started doing that quarterback hop, that was that 8-yard wide open in the flats pass.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, Miles Sanders, right?
The second one has been a little bit scrutinized. Some people say that it was Miles Sanders and not Wentz on the second throw. The second one was on the opposite side. It was going to the boundary side of the field. And it looked like Wentz overthrew him on his back foot. And that's what I called him out for. It looked like he was on his back foot to me and overthrew it. But I think your boy Orlovsky went on and said that he felt like that was really on the running back because the running back wasn't in the right spot.
Maybe
he didn't get his depth correct.
Look.
Yeah.
Joey, you're saying that he's a good quarterback in the AFC? Honestly, he got potential. I like that boy. One of my mans is a fan. He's not better than Carson Wentz. But look, Philly Fresh. Darren Orlowski is all about Wentz and got him 4th in the NFC East. NFC. So
the whole breakdown. Who does he have number 1, 2, and 3?
He has Tom Brady ahead of him.
Mm-hmm.
I can't agree with that.
Well, we're about to see how Tom Brady does this year.
But this is why I can't agree with that. Tom Brady had the number 1 defense last year. They made the playoffs, but he looked bad without weapons. But Wentz didn't have weapons, and in the 4 games, the last 4 games, he looked way better than Tom Brady. You know what I mean? So I can't right now. I can't. Now we're doing lifetime achievement awards. That's something different. But now, I can't put Tom Brady ahead of him. You know what I mean?
Tom Brady's arm strength is going.
Who else he had?
Tom Brady's arm strength is going. I was going to call it. His arm strength is going.
Father Time is undefeated. We all know that.
Yeah.
Look, at the end of the day, listen, Carson Wentz, he got it. He got everything we need him to have. We weren't able to give him what he needed to be successful. I mean, the Eagles, listen, again, let me just stress this out. We're talking about who we're going to draft. We're talking about how good our defense got. The Philadelphia Eagles need one thing this year, and they're automatically better than what they were last year, automatically. And that's a great case of health. Just need to stay a little bit healthy. Now, listen, football is football. You're not going to be healthy 100%. But if you have 3 players on your offensive starters, 3 players who started in September, you can't win that way. Defense.
You're right.
Look, the defense was destroyed. Then they got healthy. Then the offense was destroyed. Then the defense was destroyed. It's, again, like you said, a full team sport. In basketball, LeBron James can take over a game and just win on his own. You can't do that in football.
Yeah.
Because you can
hey, Jalen, I agree with you. I think there are 3 guys who can make passes that make you go, there's no one else that can do this. Patrick Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, Carson Wentz. Sometimes Russell Wilson in that, but
don't forget
I still think he's behind those 3.
What about Russell?
Russell Wilson's just a better overall player. But
Russell. No, you gotta get Russell.
Russell makes throws.
Yeah, I'm not saying he doesn't make throws, but I don't think he's on the level of Aaron Rodgers, Wentz, Mahomes. Like I think he's right below that.
Correct. Yeah. Listen.
Yeah. If you want to rank just that part, he's definitely below them guys. Like I will put Patrick Mahomes, and then I'll put Carson. Like Patrick Mahomes, man, the way him playing baseball means a whole lot at the quarterback. And Russell played baseball too, but him being a pitcher and playing baseball means a whole lot because you see the arm angles that he can throw at, and he will try anything. Like Russell didn't have the confidence when he first came out to try anything. You know what I mean? Patrick Mahomes literally would try anything. The no looks and all that trying to be fly stuff, but it worked for him. You know what I mean? Until it don't.
Look, I agree. That Miles Sanders pass. I mean, when you watch that game live against the Redskins, he threw that, rolling out to the right, threw that pass to Miles Sanders deep in the back corner of the end zone. The person announcing the game said, "Oh, it's intercepted." I mean, nope.
Mm-hmm.
But not only that, let's go to 2017. That throw against Washington again, when he was getting set, that throw to Corey Clement for a touchdown was one of the best throws I've seen in my life, man. Like, and I'm not being biased just because it was Carson Wentz.
Yeah.
But that throw was the amount of pressure that was in his face, and for him to make that throw and be pinpoint with it in the corner of the end zone. It's amazing, man.
Real quick though, how about the fact that in that Washington game where he should have been sacked and he just came out of the pile and just ran for that first down, and that was a crucial first down. So his playmaking ability in general was just
off the charts.
And that's what we lost a little bit since the injury. We lost that fearlessness of him, and it's coming back little by little. It will be back in 2020.
But you want to know why? Not just because of him, it's because of the coaching too. You
Correct.
know what I mean? Like they don't want to let. That's my man Ike Reese calls him the Bronco. They don't want to let. They don't want to let the Bronco out the stable. You know what I mean? They wanted to keep him confined and make sure he don't get hurt.
Lenny D, if I can keep it real, bro, Russell Wilson's my guy. He's an NC State guy. Dude, he played second base.
Wait, where is that?
Wait, what?
He's talking about the baseball background of certain guys and how it can alter their throws. Yeah, but Russell Wilson, he played a little center field, but he's primarily a second baseman when he played.
Wentz played baseball too?
No.
Oh yeah. He got the softball thing.
Oh wait, Wentz played baseball?
Yeah, he did.
He got the softball charity thing, so he might have played baseball. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Real quick, shout out to my boy Loyal to Houston. This dude is a really good Houston Texan content creator, and we found each other. I'm subscribed to him. He subscribed to me.
I'm about to sub him up now, but I just want to say, man, my condolences, man. I feel sorry for you, man. You got one of the worst GMs in the game right now, man.
And he's his coach.
Andy a ex-Penn State coach. That's the crazy part. Like, I feel for you, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Getting rid of Clowney and then getting rid of, come on, man. That dude gotta go.
Hold up. Aunt Rizzo, we not winning with no receivers and targets. Oh yeah, I agree with you. That's exactly why this draft has to be, a little. You got to get 2 receivers, no matter where you get them. No matter where you get these receivers, you got to get 2. You need to get some help for Carson. I mean, the tight ends are really good, but you can't win a game just playing 12-man personnel all day and just focusing on the middle of the deep. Right in the middle, everything is too much clogged up. The safeties are dropping down. Everybody's not worried about nothing over the top because they're worried about Dallas Goedert and Zach Ertz. That's it.
Yo, Charles Smith he can't wait to throw a punch at me, man.
Where?
No, he talking about.
Hey, Charles Smith, I will say this, man. Anytime Devontae Adams is down for Green Bay, they really don't have receiving target. It ain't as bad as what Wentz went through, but they're not up there.
They got the one guy that's okay. Don't got like a double name.
They got like Devin. I thought they had like Devin Funches. Who else they had? They had what the hell was that dude's name?
They got a guy like with a double name that's actually all right. I can't remember his name.
There's Marquise Valdez-Scantling, who's also was a former NC State guy at one point.
That's what I'm talking about.
He's all right, man. But I mean, he's not a top receiving target. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not top, but he's better than what we had.
Yeah, no. I mean, at no point did Green Bay go through what Wentz had to go through with practice squad players, but I wouldn't call their receiving core elite, especially if Devontae Adams goes down.
I'm bring that back up because I want to switch. I want to switch it up real fast.
This one?
Yeah. What do y'all think about? And I've been thinking about this for about 3 days. I didn't express this to anybody. I ain't put on no video. I want to know what y'all think about getting Mims in the first round and then moving up, trying to get Rieger in the second round. Because I think Rieger might fall. If you feel as though Rieger is going to fall in the second round, going up to get him and having both of them, like my man just said, what would you give up? Well, I can't ask what would you give up, but what you think about that?
I mean, if you can find a way of getting them both, sure, but I don't think Rieger's going to make it to the second round. I really don't.
Whoa. Wait. You mean our second round or the second round?
The second round. Round.
You think he's automatically 30?
We're going to have to
I think Green Bay or Minnesota, somebody's going to snatch him.
You think Minnesota going to snatch him right after us?
Possibly.
Over the Jeffersons, the Mims, and
I think Jefferson might be the guy that possibly slides. I don't know if he's going to slide out of the first round, but I can see him sliding down towards 30.
Why is T. Higgins sliding so much? Because
he didn't run. He didn't run at the combine. That's the only justification I can think of.
But
because his film is ridiculous.
But look,
right.
We say he's sliding, but we won't know until draft day. Listen,
True.
No, I'm just talking about mock draft. I say sliding. I'm just talking about through the mock draft because he was a first round talent before the pro day and before the combine. He was a first round talent. Then he was actually he was the fifth wide receiver, right? He was the fourth wide receiver. He was at the Judy, right?
For a while, he was like 4 or 5. Yeah, somewhere in that area.
Yeah, he was right at the Judy. Now they got this guy like the 8th or the 9th.
Yeah.
Coming off the board.
I think people pay too much attention to dudes running in shorts. To be real with you.
No, that's true.
Somebody attacked this question.
You want to get it?
Where we at? Shit. God, I hate this question. Killing me, MP3 NT. That's killing me, bro.
I mean, I get it.
Ideally, in a perfect world where the cap wasn't an issue, players, wanting more money later on in their careers isn't going to be an issue, I'd like to keep Ertz. We don't live in that world. I don't know how Dallas Goedert feels about being second fiddle. He might want to be the man. I think it puts you in a weird situation. I would not rule out the Eagles trading Ertz. I don't think it's what Wentz wants. I don't think it's what Ertz wants. And I don't think it's what the front office wants. But at the end of the day, you got to make football decisions.
It comes a time in a man's life where you have to give up something that you love. We all, seriously, man. Sometimes you gotta let it fly. We all love Zach Ertz. We appreciate what he done for this organization. Probably the best tight end that this organization has seen. But he wants money. He wants to stay here, but he also wants money. And you have a first. You have a tight end that could step in and be your number one tight end. And people think I'm crazy when I compare this dude to Gronk. I feel as though if he doesn't fumble and he gets rid of them issues, he can be your Rob Gronkowski, man. This dude is physical. I just watched the game. I can't remember what game it was. The yards after the catch is there. And that's something that we didn't have with Zach Ertz. So I would do it before I can. I would trade him before I can. Go ahead.
Let me just say this before I get to this comment. I think the Eagles are going to do everything in their power to keep Ertz with the extension talks, taking the option and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, like Gay City Sports, like Steve Hyder said, when does Dallas Goedert say, you know what? I respect Zach. I love Zach, but man, I can do this. So we play a lot of 12-man personnel, but that could change if we get receivers. So would that be Dallas Goedert want to be on the bench when he could be playing and blah, 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 blah. Now, if it comes down to keeping one of these two, you got to look at age, money, and all that stuff. So listen, you see on my wall, I mean, probably not now, but when you watch my videos, man, I love Zach Ertz. But it's a business decision, and who knows what's going to happen.
Here's the thing, and I ain't going to lie. I had this conversation with LB. Shout out Lord Brunson. I had this conversation with LB. LB is all on keeping Zach Ertz. Because of what he did for this organization. I understand that. But we got to understand, I really feel as though with the thing with Malcolm Jenkins and not bringing him back, Howie is looking at it like, okay, I respect what you did, but it's time for us to get and stay younger. And I feel as though him doing that, him getting rid of Malcolm Jenkins, put a lot of dudes alert, like, oh, if Malcolm can go, damn near anybody can go. Because we know how important he is to this organization. Not just on the field, but off the field and in the Philly streets. This dude is very respected in Philly. He does a lot for this community. Man of the year, all that kind of stuff. So you got to understand that I feel as though nobody is irreplaceable right now, especially if you have the talent right next to them.
Yeah, that move makes me a little iffy because I get the football move, although I disagree with it about allowing Malcolm Jenkins to walk. What I don't like about it is the image it gave when the owner said, if you come back, you don't miss any of the camps, you come in, you're here for training camp, you're here for preseason, you play through the season, we're going to make a deal, we're going to figure this out. And then it doesn't work out. Man, that's the situation where your ownership, your front office, and your coaching staff have got to get on the same page and not let things like this leak. It just makes us look bad. And like I said, man, I mean, I don't like losing Malcolm Jenkins, but gaining Darius Slay, getting the guys we got, I'm intrigued. The leadership part, though, that does, I get a little iffy there. I mean, Fletcher Cox is a difference maker, but is he really a leader?
Yeah.
No, he's not a vocal leader. No.
Yeah. Brandon Graham, I think, could be that guy. But
no, Rodney McLeod actually was on a radio saying that he has to be a more vocal leader. But this might sound crazy to y'all, but I think it's going to be the Green Goblin. I think Jalen Mills is going to be, and I know I put up a video. I put up a video about Vontae Maddox being.
I was going to say that.
I didn't say he was going to be that this year. I'm just saying I think he can be that guy. But this year, I think it's going to be Jalen Mills. Because I seen this guy in the huddle. I watched, tape, and he got this. You know what I mean? And let's not forget, man, a lot of dudes, when you talk to, I'm not saying we do, but when you hear about dudes talking about Slay, he's also a guy like that. Now, it's kind of hard to be that guy when you first coming in first year, but who knows? If you making plays and you doing what you're supposed to do, but by the middle of the year, you might become that voice. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I like Mills, guys, but let's face reality. Mills is playing for a contract.
Right.
Yeah, but that's going to benefit in our situation for at least 1 year.
Yeah. No, that's not what I'm saying. Generally speaking, your leader has security. You get what I'm saying? They're not out there trying to play for a contract for the following season.
But Jenkins didn't. But I get what you're saying, Jenkins. Though.
But Jenkins, in theory, was supposed to have that security. Then he got pulled out from under him.
Right. You're right.
I mean, what I'll say is this: Jalen Mills is definitely vocal. Brandon Graham is vocal. Those two guys could be your rah-rah guys. But who's going to check the locker room? Who's going to keep things together when it starts really falling down? Like, as much as I thought Malcolm Jenkins made mistakes in coverage last year, when everything looked lost, he held the locker room together, man. He helped salvage that season. He was a big part of that. He's not the only guy, but he was essential in that.
No. We all know if you follow the Eagles, or if you, like us, you talk about the Eagles and you report on the Eagles like we are actually, I mean, we're content creators, but we're like reporters. So we do our due diligence and we look, we don't just come, well, I ain't gonna say everybody, but us straight. We don't just come up here just speaking from the hip, shooting from the hip. No, we do our due diligence. We watch interviews, we do this kind of stuff. So we know how important Malcolm Jenkins was to this organization. Like I said, but at the same time, I thought as though he was trying to fleece us, man. You gave the organization a proposition basically saying, if you don't, I'm not coming back if you don't pay me this. And then you take less money, like somebody said in the comments, I can't really find it. Then you take less money to go to play with the Saints.
But also a longer deal, more guaranteed money up front. That's what. Listen, at the end of the day, he wanted guaranteed money and he wanted a bigger deal. Listen.
Let me touch B-Mac's question. Hey, by the way, Charles Smith. Hey, remind me again. Where did Mike Quick play again? I think it was NC State. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, but real quick.
Hey, B-Mac, man, why you even do that? No, you can't say that. We did have Jeremy Maclin and Deshaun Jackson. We drafted them too.
No, I'm just messing with Charles Smith because he don't like NC State.
No. I know that. I'm just saying. I got a video. If you look back about 3 months ago, go look back at my video. I break down. I'm talking about break it down about the receivers and how pissed I am about the receivers. I get where you coming from, B-Mac. Like, I really do. And through this whole organization, I think we only had like 5 or 6 pro bowling wide receivers. That's horrible, man. That's horrible. In 50 years, we only had 5 or 6 Pro Bowl wide receivers.
Y'all still sleeping. You guys are sleeping on my comeback player of the year pick.
Here you go.
Marvin McNutt is going to come back and take the NFL by storm.
Talk about this dude, man.
Well, guess what? If he was going to take any storm, he should have did it when we needed receivers last year. He had a better chance of making the team then. But real quick, I want to talk about the receivers.
That dude ain't even in the league anymore, man.
I know. But let's just say this. A lot of people were saying, I didn't get to pull up the comment, and I'm also going by what he said about us drafting a receiver. Howie and the Eagles have not been able to get a receiver that, you can be like, this is our guy. But this draft has a chance to be historical for many reasons. And so in 5 years, there might be guys who are drafted in the 3rd and the 4th that are playmaking good receivers in the league. With that being said, Howie has messed it up when it comes to receivers. But if there's one draft that you can't mess receiver up, it gotta be this one.
Bro.
Yeah, but we said that in 2016 about running back. We came out with Pumphrey.
Yeah, but he he picked him in like the 5th round.
I understand that. But
Okay. Let me say this real quick.
Go ahead.
So that's another thing. Howie's also missed on receiver because he tries to find that gem in the 3rd, in the 4th, in the 5th.
I get that.
This year, we might pick a 1st round receiver. If we do that, with this talent, we can't miss. See, Pumphrey was like a 5th round, let's just go out and try, and he's trash.
I can already see, guys. We're gonna be up for the 21st pick, waiting to hear the name. He's gonna draft some fucking receiver none of us ever heard of. All of us gonna be like, wait, who the hell is this?
And I'm gonna throw my remote in my fucking TV. Matter of fact, we gonna be live. We still going live, right?
Yeah, I'm going live. You gonna do it?
Break my fucking head.
We figure it out. But look, at the end of the day, we could keep both tight ends. Nothing needs to happen this year unless, I agree with you when it comes to that. And
yeah, I don't think I don't know that most of us were referring to this year though. I don't think it's what we're talking about. I think we're projecting forward.
Yeah. So we had like 2 hours and 30 minutes. You know what I mean? Something
like you said 1,000 times, Gate City. After this year, Zach Ertz got no more guaranteed money. And that's what everybody play for. That guaranteed money. You know what I mean? So
exactly.
Sunday. Do you think so?
I don't 2020 vision, to be honest with you, man. I don't know. It's hard to get a feel, man, because we changed all these coaches. Like, I don't know personally, man, until I see them in action. You know what I mean? Who knows what they're envisioning?
But from this comment, I'm gonna say this. I think people mistake a slow corner automatically can play safety. I don't know if that's an accurate thing you can say. The thing about Jalen Mills getting beat on a double moves and whatnot, he at least played safety in LSU. I'm not saying Rasul would not make a good safety. I don't know. But what I do know is I think when it comes to, you said, Mills and Case Roseman wanted to cut his favorite Mills. I do think Jim Schwartz is big on Mills. I do think Mills played pretty good in certain spots last year. And I do think he will make a better safety than corner. I'm going to say that, and it's not really the question. But I think his skill set, being that guy who likes to bite on stuff too much, at corner you can't because there's no help, especially the way we play defense. But I think he'll be better at the safety position. And, my man Philly Fresh got him as a leader in the defense. He got that swag, though. He does got that swag.
So, yeah, he's got that easily get burnt and forget it and then go back the next play. I mean, he was calling Julio out. Same thing with Mills. Mills is that same exact kind of guy.
But let me tell y'all something about Jim Schwartz and his defense. We all know that Jim Schwartz was here before Peterson, right? Jim Schwartz was the coach before Peterson, and I have a feeling. I mean, like I said, I do have a source that's that knows somebody that reports on the Eagles, and they give me things. I have a feeling inside of Jim's contract that he gets to draft and gets to pick his players because you can just see it, man. You can see the guys that he likes and the guys that he doesn't like doesn't play. Like, it should be no reason why Jannard Avery didn't get you spent what, a 3rd round, a 4th round pick for him last year?
Yeah.
He got in one game. He got in one game last year. You know what I mean? And that's all because of Jim. Jim has that power more than Doug Peterson. And yeah. I don't know if that's in his contract or what, but you can see it if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. First off, let me Mom and all my family watching, love you guys. Appreciate y'all tuning in.
Where are they at?
Family.
Aunt Rizzo. Yeah, my mom. You don't know this one that says "Love you, Stephen Hyder"?
Where is it?
Go to 813.
Hey, I was just cussing too, and I never cuss. I never
Are
cuss
you good?
on these pages.
I curse. Don't worry. You're good.
Hey, sorry, Mama Hyder. I'm sorry.
All right. Aunt Rizzo, I agree with what you said there about him being better in zone, but I will say this about watching some of these guys play like Mills, watching some of these guys play like Rasul Douglas. Rasul Douglas played pretty well in that Giants game, and he was playing some man there. They even had him playing inside. He was playing some nickel, and he lined up man a few times, and he did better than I thought he would do. But I do agree with your overall premise.
Correct. And that's why I think people think that you can, if you're slower corner, you automatically can play safety. It still takes different things to play safety, because safety sometimes, especially if you're playing that single high, you got to be able to fly to each side depending on the scheme and whatnot. But Rasul does play, like I said, good at man. His problem is he can't deal with the fly routes on people who can run almost a 4-3.
But you know what's crazy about that? That's Jim's fault, because when we play certain teams, you got to switch your corners. You can't have, I'm going to have this guy on the right side no matter what. I'm going to have this guy on the left side no matter what. McLaren was cooking, McLaren from the Washington football team was cooking Rasul Douglas because he can't stick with him. You know what I mean? So you need to interchange, even though Ronald Darby is barbecue chicken. I'm so glad he gone. But even though he was getting barbecue chicken, you still had to have your fast cornerbacks on the fast receivers and have your bigger guys like Rasul Douglas on a bigger receiver. You know what I mean? Like, he's a better. Yeah. This might sound crazy, but he is a better matchup for Julio Jones rather than Antonio Brown. Somebody, you know what I mean? Like, because of the speed. So you can't put tall guys and slow guys on speed. That's a lot of that jump fault.
Yeah, I agree. B-Mac, I agree with the premise of what you're saying, which is we're not investing enough in the position.
We did this year. This free agency we did.
I will say this, though. Jalen Mills, while he was a 7th-round pick, that was not his value. He was valued higher than that. He had some other things that led to that 7th-round draft position. But he was valued a lot higher than the 7th round. There were some other things with Jalen Mills that caused him to slip.
And again, we don't value that position by doing something like that, but at the end of the day, you also try to get a sleeper and just see what happens. But with that being said, we did invest some stuff. We invested our 85th overall pick
for Slay. But
Slay.
Yeah. I still wish we would have went and got a veteran.
Wait, what?
Go ahead.
I said I still wish we would have gone out and gotten a veteran to start beside him. But on the opposite side of him, I should say, not beside him, but opposite him.
I was just so hoping that when I heard 3rd round pick, I was so hoping it was a compensatory pick. And then once I seen it was an 80, I said, darn, man, we really needed I feel as though we really needed that pick, man. Like, but
yeah,
we got Slay, so I like this dude a lot, man. I like Slay a lot.
Yeah. Hey, Charles, are you sure? Charles, I don't know personally about Rasul. I know Mills played some safety. I didn't know that Rasul did in college.
Either. But I want to say 2 things real quick. One, I want to say he said, did we let Timmy Jernigan? Like, what are you trying to say from that? Elaborate, Kevin. But he's signed with the Houston Texans.
Yeah, he with the Texans.
Yeah, he's gone. BC Marr, is that how you say his name?
Real quick. I just want to say Jim Schwartz is disrespected by the Philly fans. Dude is a solid coach. How do you guys feel about Jim Schwartz, though, and all in all, in general?
If he talking about what I was saying, I wasn't disrespecting Jim.
No, he's just saying like Philly fans think he's a bad coach.
Jim got the top 5 defense since he's been here.
Yeah,
that's just point blank period. Like,
I think Jim can make some questionable personnel decisions, but his scheme and what he does, I can't knock him for it. I mean, yeah, he does some things stupid at times, like the 6 defense when it's unnecessary.
Yeah.
But
that's the one thing.
Overall, like I always said in my videos, we can say that we want to get rid of him, but who are you replacing him with?
Correct.
Exactly. But not only that, like
Juan Castillo, yeah, the return of Juan.
Oh my goodness.
That the dude that was an offensive line coach.
Yeah. BC Mar. So
Where?
was a top NFL corner until the Vikings game when Diggs ran past him. 2 things. Top
BC Mar?
top corner?
Oh.
I don't know about that. Also, the Vikings game, it wasn't him that was blowing the coverage, actually. That was Malcolm Jenkins. That was quarters covered. Malcolm Jenkins bit on the tight end and exposed Rasul. Rasul was where he was supposed to be. Malcolm wasn't.
But I didn't even know where that one what you were reading was. I don't know.
Oh, it's you want me to give you the timestamp?
Too late. You already
8:17.
You already finished the question.
Yeah.
What if we have Jefferson at 21 and then trade up for Rieger and
Oh, BC Mar, I got you, bro. He's saying top rated statistically by PFF. Yeah, dude, I agree with your assessment of PFF. It's SHIT.
Oh yeah, Gay City hate PFF. But wait, Gay City. So wait, my question real quick is: you don't agree with nothing that Pro Football Focus says, or
Not
just
that I don't agree with anything that they put out there. I just think that unless they really reveal to us how they're scoring some of these things that they do, it's subjective. How are you measuring some of the stuff that you're saying? Like, you're not really giving, like, when you go to other analytic databases, they explain to you how they come up with the grades. PFF won't reveal that to you unless you pay them money. Go F yourself, PFF.
Wait, real quick. Lenny D said, "I hate we gave away one of our comp picks." What do you mean? We didn't give none of our comp picks up.
The 5th wasn't it?
Oh yeah,
Not the 3rd, but the 5th.
You're right.
Yeah, the 3rd was our 85th. It was our own, but the 5th, I think, was a comp.
But we got another 5th.
Yeah, we got 2 5ths. Yeah.
Well, one now.
Oh, okay. Got you, Charles. I didn't know. You could have been right. I didn't really follow him like that, man.
Yeah, but I mean, again, like, you know, these guys are athletes. I mean, he probably can make the transition to safety, especially with his game showing more signs of it. But it's not automatically like a thing.
Jalen Williams, I agree.
Schwartz is solid, but some of his situations can be better. Listen, I want to say this about Jim Schwartz. I think when he goes into a game with a game plan and it works at halftime, that's his game plan, his scheme, and it works. I think when he is getting beat at halftime, he does not like to adjust. He doesn't like to adjust in that same game. What he does is, if something's not working, he's like, all right, we'll figure it out next game or in a practice. But like, he does not adjust. So there's times we're getting beat and there's an obvious lack on the defense. It just keeps happening and happening and happening.
Hold on. Put up Charles Smith's comment 825.
No, that's that. Oh,
Charles, you gotta run me again. Are you a Duke fan?
Yeah,
If you're a Duke fan, listen. As soon as all this crap passes next year, I'm gonna get us some tickets and we're gonna go watch State whip up on Duke, bro.
yeah, but back when what you were saying, Philly Mike, you right, and I feel as though that's what hinders him to becoming a head coach. It's because he doesn't adjust. He doesn't make the right adjustments, or he doesn't adjust at all. Now, here's the thing with Jim Schwartz. He finally has a lockdown corner. He finally has what he's been looking for in all these draft picks that they've been assembling. So we're going to see what you're going to do now. Not only do you have a first-round draft pick, but your defensive line, especially a defensive tackle, can be all world. So now you can really run your defense by just rushing forward. And then not only that, your defensive tackle should be able to get there because you have somebody covering the best receiver. If you have him follow. Me personally, I don't know how y'all feel about this. I think that Darius Slay should follow the best receiver every game.
Why not?
Don't have him on the outside covering Ross and dudes like that, and you have to make sure he's on dudes like Julio. You got to make
You
sure
got to
that
follow
he's
the X wherever the X goes.
Exactly. You have to make sure he's on Amari Cooper, who he locks down every single time he plays him. You got to make sure that he's there and not just on the other side, or you just stay on the right side. No, this dude has to travel.
Are you talking about my boy Rodney McDouble? All right.
Somebody
McLeod. This is what I'll say about McLeod. I like the guy. I think he's an average to above average safety. I'm not in love with his range. I do think he lacks a little range. Now, that could have been because he was, last year he was coming off an injury the year prior. So maybe he's just not 100% back yet. But I thought his range was lacking last year a little bit.
He did have a good year, though. He had a good year. I like McLeod. I like McLeod a lot, I like him. That's really all I can say. He's not nothing. He's not a playmaker. I said that earlier in the live stream. He's not a playmaker, but that's when I was talking about. Who was I talking about? That I said was a playmaker in the draft that we can get in the second round.
Jeremy Chin.
I can't even remember. Yeah, Jeremy Chin is a playmaker.
That's for you, Gay City.
Yeah. Oh, bro. Listen, I'm not going to disrespect Coach K because when Jimmy V was dying in the hospital, Coach K became best friends with him, and I got to give the guy props for all that. Bro, I hate Duke. I hate Duke, man.
Why they calling Coach K and his name began with a C? It's Calaberry, right?
No, Krzyzewski.
Huh?
It's Krzyzewski.
No, it's Calaberry or something.
No. Coach K is Krzyzewski. No. Mike Krzyzewski.
No, man. Hold on.
I'm serious.
Google this. I'm going to Google this, man. I thought it was like Calaberry or something. I swore his last name was Calaberry. With a C.
Oh, shit. Kevin McClellan. This year's offense, do you think Doug Peterson will balance our offense or just pass? What do you think about us having an offensive, but us not having an offensive coordinator?
I think nothing's really going to change, to be honest with you, Kevin. We really haven't. I mean, in title, we had an offensive coordinator, but he was just really the passing game coordinator. I think basically Press Taylor is going to be there to serve in that role. I think you got two veteran guys in Rich Scandrello coming in. You got who else did we bring in, guys? We brought in
Andrew
Marty Morningwig.
Yeah.
Those guys will be there to help make sure that we're keeping fresh eyes on the league, keeping fresh eyes on our offense, trying to bring up new and innovative ways of like making sure we don't get too stale with things. It's going to come down to Doug Peterson. Doug's got to be better. He's got to be better at the beginning of games, especially.
Yo, Philly Fred, I think someone's saying something to you right here. Look.
Huh? I am. That's my fault. I looked it up. Hey, listen, I looked it up and I knew I was wrong. I just put my head down. I ain't say nothing. I wasn't going to say that he was right until somebody said something. So, yeah,
my man tried to just ignore the situation, not trying to get.
You see, I got quiet. I got real quiet. I hate being wrong, man.
Nah.
It happens.
I have to have my dad. If I get my dad on one time, guys, my dad worked for this company called Southeastern Sales. And the guy that was the owner there used to be a center at NC State back in like the 50s. When he passed away, he gave it to his son and his son-in-law. His son-in-law played at Carolina. He was a forward for Carolina. And then his son played center at NC State on the football team. Penny Randolph's son was Shavlik Randolph, who was a big prospect that went to Duke. My dad knew that kid since he was like just a baby. Like went on to be, like this stuff down here in North Carolina, guys, when it comes to colleges and like the whole basketball culture, like it's deep, guys. This crap's deep down here.
Somebody take that comment.
Where you guys at?
The one on the screen?
I'm not familiar with him. I don't get to watch a lot of Temple, guys.
Me either.
How about you? Do you know anything about him?
I mean, I don't really know too much about him, but I have heard about him. I don't know where you would want to get this guy. Probably like the 4th round, something like that. I really don't know. I don't know. From what I hear, the dude is very, very talented. But I don't know.
I'm gonna check him out though for you though. So we talk about it in the upcoming stuff.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Hey, we'll have to. BC Mar seems to be familiar with them, guys. I'd have to look at film, guys. I don't want to give a perspective on a guy without really seeing film, because then I'm just going off a gut instinct.
Mhm.
Man, you can be wrong about things when you're going off gut instincts, guys. Just be real.
How do we feel about Carlos Hyde possibly as that, you know, third down dude / extra back to help the backfield out? We got Boston Scott and Miles Sanders. How do you feel about that?
I like him.
I like him, and I think I'm not gonna say we need him, but I think that would solidify the backfield. Because you need, I think ever since LeGarrette Blount, Corey Clement, and Jay Ajayi, ever since you had that 3-headed monster, I think that is the recipe for this team. It's no matter how good your running back is running back by committee. We're not Dallas. We're not Minnesota in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
We are a 3-back team.
Yeah, as a third back, I like him. As a third back, I would take him. It's not a guy you want. I would never want to be my primary ball carrier, but I mean, he fits the role for what we need. It just depends on the price, guys. Where do y'all think Miles Sanders ranks among running backs? I got him around 10 through 12. Oh,
you do?
That's tough, man, because running backs divide in so many different categories. Jalen, I don't think you're too far off with 10 to 12, in my opinion. He's only a second-year player, so I gotta kind of stay with you.
And you gotta say this though. If you look at his stats, the first half of the year he was behind Jordan Howard. The second half of the year he came out because he was a starter, but he was able to get the exact same / a little bit better stats as a guy like Alvin Kamara. Oh yeah, he missed a couple games, but again, Miles Sanders was the backup up until the Buffalo game.
Yeah.
He is a stud.
He is a stud. And this kind of goes. I can't be biased, and I can't sit here and say we have to wait to see what Lamar Jackson going to do because that was his first year, and then just go ahead and put Miles Sanders in the top 10. Does he have top 10? Probably top 7, 8 potential. Hell yeah. But when you look at dudes that you got dudes Chris Humphrey, Nick Chubb, even I want to put Josh Jacobs up there, but he was a rookie too, so it's kind of what's going on, man? You still got dudes like Leonard Fournette, Barkley, Joe Mixon, Lindsey. I mean, it's a lot of running backs.
Oh, get Lindsey out the game. He ain't better than Miles Sanders.
I'm just saying, bro. I mean, you can say that, but he has done more than Miles Sanders. You understand what I'm saying?
Not really.
And, I mean, last year. I mean, not last year, but the year before last, he was all world. Like he was
Lindsey,
like
for the Broncos.
Yeah, Philip Lindsey. Yes, I had him on my.
His first name is not Philip.
Yes, it is. What's his first name? His first name is Philip Lindsey, man. What's wrong with you? You still got dudes like. Do we feel as though Miles Sanders is better than Ty Gurley, even though he just got traded? Not traded, but let go.
At this point, yes.
Why? Because he got hurt.
Because
that tendonitis in the knee, man. I think he's done.
You think he's done?
Yeah.
Or you still got Melvin Gordon?
Miles Sanders. I take Miles Sanders.
I love Miles Sanders, and Penn State guy. Y'all know me.
Listen, Philly. Lindsey just came on the scene last year.
No, the year before last. Not this last year, the year before last. He's not a rookie. This is the second year.
I'm saying, but he just became a player last year, and he's still not better than Miles Sanders. Nowhere near.
I'm not saying, but it's debatable, Mike. It's debatable.
Maybe.
Because Miles Sanders only had 1 year. That's what I'm saying.
Lindsey only played good 1 year.
He played good last year, Mike. Not last season, but the season before last. He had a good season. Check his stats. Trust me, I had him on my fantasy. That's what I'm trying to say.
Maybe
He
last year.
had back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons.
Huh?
He had back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons.
Lindsey?
Yeah.
For the Broncos.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
I don't know who are you talking about?
Back-to-back
35 receptions.
30 for the Broncos.
Yeah.
He was balling, man. His rookie year, he was balling. Like,
I don't think he's the same athlete that Miles Sanders is, but Miles Sanders is still going into his second year. So, I mean,
You're
it's hard
saying
to
he had
say.
back-to-back 1,000 yards rushing.
I'm about to give you the stats. Hold on, give me a second. This dude was a beast, man.
I know who Royce.
Aunt Rizzo. I think you're correct. Mike, I think you're thinking of Royce Freeman.
No, I know. He was the guy who started that year, and Lindsey took his position.
Yeah. Lindsey's had back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons. I mean, he barely eclipsed it, but he eclipsed it.
Back-to-back, though. I didn't know it was back-to-back. I thought he had one good year. And Lindsey is nice. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I played daily fantasy. I picked him a lot of times.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can make a push for Philip Lindsay. I mean, if someone said like, "Oh, I'd take him over Miles Sanders," I don't know if I'd push back that hard. Me personally, I probably would still rather have Miles Sanders. I think he's going to be a more explosive player than Lindsay, but I'm not going to knock Lindsay. He's got back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons. He's a bit of a receiver, right? He's caught 35 balls both seasons. Like, yeah.
2018, he had 119 touches. Oh, well, not touches. Rushes for 1,037 yards. Last year he had 224 rushes for 1,011 yards.
Mm-hmm.
9 touchdowns, 7 touchdowns last year, 9 touchdowns the year before.
Good stuff.
Yeah, he's decent.
No, he's good. He's definitely good. I'm not saying he's better than Miles Sanders. I'm just saying we have things like that to debate than just putting right there at the top 10. Now, if you want to put him 15, 16, all right, cool. I'm cool with that. There's no debate about that. But I gotta see what he do this year. You know what I mean? Like I just can't rank somebody in the top 10 after a rookie year. I really can't. I can't do that.
It's for you, Philly Fred.
What? And I know everybody here has a beard and they Muslim. And a Muslim in poppy stores.
Poppy stores.
I know you're trying to say poppy stores. That's all we got, right? I don't understand what you're saying, man. Like, am I Muslim? Do I be around some poppy store? No, I don't be around. I'm done with that life, man. I did it. I just did 4 years upstate. See what I'm saying? I ain't stand in front of no poppy store ever again. But seriously, man. But I don't know. Everybody ain't Muslim, no. And everybody don't got beards.
But yo, listen, just to get back on that Lindsey thing. Yeah, listen, again. I knew he had 1,000 yards last year. I didn't know he had back-to-back. So that's tough.
Right.
But again, I honestly think, look, I agree with Philly Fresh when it comes to you can't just you just can't award this guy this early. I agree with that. But I do think that you got shady 2.0. You got a shady type.
No, the talent is there. I'm not diminishing his talent. I'm just saying to just put him up there. I can't do that, especially when we just had the argument with
Lamar Jackson.
With the debate with Main Man about Lamar Jackson. I can't double down and say, oh yeah, But you know what I'm trying to say? Like I would be a hypocrite doing that. You know what I mean? I'm the
Right.
same way. I'm the same no matter who you are.
And at the end of the day, though, I just think to me, I think Miles Sanders is going to have that Shady McCoy-esque game career-wise.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, to me, the top three are pretty locked in. And then I think almost past the top three, you can make a lot of arguments in a lot of different ways for 4 through 10, in my opinion.
Hey, man, we just hit 3 hours. Thanks to everybody that's still here. You know, I know we quarantine, ain't too much that we can really do, but shout out to y'all, man, for still being here. For what this guy is doing right now with this fake gun, but we still thank y'all for watching us, man. We appreciate it, man. And once again, like Philly Mike always say, if you not subscribed to all three of us, you know, make sure you do, man. You know, just go to our videos. If you don't like them, you don't gotta subscribe. If you do, make sure you hit that like and you hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all of y'all though.
Waylon, I wouldn't put Nick Chubb in the top three. McCaffrey, I would take Barkley, Elliott, and McCaffrey. That would be my top three.
No Derrick Henry?
Nah, Henry would be 4 or 5. I put him somewhere in that area. Henry, the problem with Henry is that he just came on the scene so late. I mean, he had a very solid last year, but it took him to the end of the season before for him to really catch a stride. You know what I mean?
All right, so
but also Tennessee was on that too much Henry and then Deion Lewis. When Henry finally got the ball, that boy said, "Get out of my way."
Me personally, I think Henry is the best, and I want y'all to understand what I'm trying to say. He's not the best running back. Just
between
like
the
I
tackle.
never thought Ezekiel Elliott was the best running back, but he is the best runner of the football at that position. If you get what I'm saying. Like he's not a complete running back like Saquon or like, you know, Christian McCaffrey is. But when you're talking about the straight downhill running in between the tackles, it's nobody in the game better than him. And I would probably have to put Ezekiel Elliott second.
Yeah. Island Boy. The wrench thing just makes you a moderator over the comment section. I don't know is he underneath you or me?
I don't know, but my phone died, so I can't do nothing.
All right, let me see if I can.
And you ain't got no charger?
It's downstairs. I ain't going to get that. You know what I mean?
Come on, man. Get the people what they want. That man want a wrench, man. Get the people what they
bro,
want.
if you're watching under me, as soon as I charge my phone, you get the wrench, bro. All day.
All right, Island Boy, you're a moderator, man. I just gave you a wrench.
You're not watching on my channel.
That's the Heineken talking.
A little bit.
He said Heineken.
That's what he drinking.
Is he really?
Blah, 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 blah. You know my other language?
Mm-hmm. Barkley, CMC, Chubb, Kamara, Zeke.
Damn, bro.
You everywhere with this one. I can't put Chubb at 3.
Alvin Kamara is definitely up there. BC Mar.
Hey, change. What's going on?
Cook's up there. When healthy, Cook's a beast. Mack and Gordon. I don't know, man. I think that might be where I differ a little bit.
Wait. What you talking about, Gates?
BC Mar put his top 10 up.
Top 10 for what?
Running backs.
Receivers?
Yeah. Running backs.
Dalvin
He said
Cook.
Zeke, Saquon, CMC,
Kamara,
Chubb, Henry, Miles, Cook. I'm with you on 80 of those guys.
Is that the order too?
Gene Pio. Let me see if I can't find you, bro.
I can't put Zeke at number 1, no. I think Saquon and CMC is really fighting for number 1 for me, man. I might have to put Saquon there because I feel as though he can do more in between the tackles, but I feel as though CMC just can do more.
Gene, you're under Mike's channel. Just remind Mike, and he'll give you a wrench when his phone.
At the end of the day, Gene, I appreciate all the comments you do. You my dude, so I got you. I just can't do it right now, but I'm going to get you that wrench ASAP, and appreciate you, bro. I wish I could do on.
We appreciate you, bro.
No cap, Zeke is the best running back in the NFL. Where I can't see that, man. I can't see it.
Not last year.
Not even the year before that. He had a good year. Oh, wait, he was suspended. He was suspended. No, he was suspended 17. No, not even the year before last.
Yeah.
I mean, no. And he doesn't do as much as
Maybe not the best, but
and CMC does.
Got the highest ceiling.
Come on.
He has the highest
man.
ceiling, I'd say. Mims.
That's too much. Hey, Chris Graham. No, man.
I agree. He I can't say he's the best receiver in the draft, but I do think that if you look back, 5 years go past, and you look back, he has a chance to be the best one. But right now,
right now, yeah. Right.
If you look at the talent right now, CeeDee Lamb is, a better draftee than him, and he will get picked before him. But now 5 years later, when it comes to production and how they did, he can be one of the best. I agree.
People grind me up about this, man. I'm gonna keep saying it. I think Judy I'm not saying he's better now, but I think Judy can be better than Lamb. That's my personal opinion. When you just look at the physical specimen of Judy, and the more that he can, where the heck Mike just go? Mike said the same thing last week. I don't know what he's talking about. When you look at, I mean, Gay City, correct me if I'm wrong, man. I think that Judy's ceiling is, oh man, this dude is special, man. I like CeeDee Lamb. Don't get me wrong, but
Judy's route running is what makes him special. He understands the nuances of like where Judy's really good at is he's really good when he's working. So not only is he good at the top of the stem right before he makes his cut, but he's really good at that initial release. He's got a really good first 3 steps to him. I think it just depends on how you view things in terms of the receivers, because if you're talking about pure production, then you know what I'm saying, there could be guys right system, they're gonna have over 100 receptions. I don't think that makes them the best player though. Just the more productive. You know what I mean?
No, I understand. I'm just saying when you put on a tape of this dude, Judy, man, he's special, man. He's really whoever get this kid, if they do right by him and he stays healthy, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer. That's just how I look at it. And I'm not too sure about that with CeeDee Lamb.
Antonio Holmes.
Somebody
alone, man. I got family that lives down in Austin. So
my man said, all I know is I'm from Philly, living in San Antonio, Texas, and I'm new to all your channels, and I get no coverage here. So thank you all. Appreciate
you, bro.
Hey, listen, that's one of the reasons why we do this, man. I do understand, and conversating with a lot of people. I'm from Philly. I'm actually in the heart of Philly right now. You know what I mean? So conversating with people and them telling me that they it's coming, and they really don't get no Eagles news. You know what I mean? Unless they YouTube it. It make me want to give it to y'all even more. You know what I mean? Because I don't know where I would be. I mean, I don't know where I would be without my Eagles. I literally listen to. I don't listen to music on the radio. I literally listen to the Philly sports stations all day. You know what I mean? And I don't know what I would be without that.
This is what I'll say, Waylon. This is what I'll say, man.
Where?
I like Mims, or he's talking about Mims. I like Mims a lot. I made a video about Mims, and when I watched his film, I really came away with the respect for Mims. But I will tell you, he's a guy who really watches a lot of film and a guy who does work with camps and works with players at the receiver position. The one thing I'll tell you about Mims that I see on film, he's got a tendency to stay too high off his release. He's got to learn how to keep himself short.
Right.
A good receiver coach will fix that.
Easily.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, since there's a couple people doing this, man, Drop in the comment section where y'all from. Where everybody from, man? Drop it down in the comment section, man.
Let us know where you from.
We doing a check-in right now. Me, I'm from West Philly.
Sorry, to my hear that, bro. I think Will Smith.
Yeah, I was gonna start singing the song. I was gonna say born and raised on a playground is where he spent all of his days, chilling all out and relaxing all cool.
I'm from Newcastle, Delaware. Mike, where are you from exactly?
I know Philly Mike. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go.
No, I was about to say I know Philly Mike might not know this guy, but Gate City, you might. It was a guy that used to be with Will Smith named Ready Rock C.
Yeah.
He was a beatboxer. That's actually my uncle.
Is it really?
That's really my uncle. Like, and that's one of the reasons why I call myself fresh. Like, I always looked up to Will. You know what I mean? Like, as a kid. You know what I mean? So, and of course, people used to say I look like I don't know if y'all seen the movie Fresh, but they used to say I look like him when I was a kid.
What was it?
Anyway.
The kid that used to, was it Jazzy Jeff that used to go with them, was on the show? Mm-hmm. Every now and then we'll go on the show with him and stuff.
Yeah, the Jazzy Jeff. Yeah. But we got Texas in the house, Boston in the house. We got some Philly, Uptown. Okay. Got Maryland, South Philly. But my pops is from West. Shout out to your pops. West Philly, the best Philly. Trenton.
Oh, he was a classmate. Hey, Antonio, that's cool, bro. He was a classmate with Marvin Harrison.
Who?
Antonio Holmes. He was a classmate with Marvin Harrison at the Roman Catholic.
From Duval. That's Jacksonville, right? Duval, Jacksonville, right? That's why.
Be more careful. You from Newport News, bro?
See, I ain't getting all of that.
I'm trying to put them on the screen now. Sorry for it. Let's go back and let's see. Hold on.
What's bad news? That's a real town.
Newport News. I used to have an apartment there when I was in the Navy, bro.
Okay, more Jersey.
It's
Yo, Gene, I got you with that wrench too.
Okay, we got Wilkes-Barre.
Duval.
BMO, that's funny, bro. Hey, BMO, I remember the first time I was in my apartment, I thought Newport News was like really quiet, and I was watching the news, like literally, and they were pulling bodies out of that little pond, like up by Fort Useless. They got a really good high school team down there, guys, in Newport News. It's Warwick High.
Oh yeah.
That's where
wow,
Dick and them went.
Look at this. That's pretty tough.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He just said that. Hey, listen, for all of y'all that really want to listen and really want to hear like Philadelphia radio, man, it's this app called the Radio app, and then you go to WIP and you can listen to like interviews from Eagles players or whatever the case may be. You can just listen to the broadcast. So if we're not putting up a video at that time, whatever the case may be, because you always gotta come to us first. But if we're not putting up a video at that time, go to it's an app called radio.com. No, seriously. It's
BMO, you went to Warwick? I used to watch the games down there.
Yo, look at my man said Dede Westbrook, my cousin.
Oh, damn.
That's what's up.
BC Mar, where were you stationed? NES Norfolk? Or were you Are you West Coast?
Where's that?
Norfolk. Naval Air Station, Norfolk.
I'm saying, where's the comment?
Oh, it's 854.
Yeah, Gay City's another guy who was in there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, BC Mar, I was on the Ike, bro.
Appreciate you guys.
Charles Smith, man, that hit me hard. Like me and him from the same hood. We lived around the corner. I knew this dude basically all my life, man. R.I.P. Rasul, man. Like, he was a good dude, man. I talk to his sisters all the time. Like, he was a good dude, man. It's a shame that he died, man. R.I.P. to Rasul, man. That's what's up that you played with him though. Or you played against him. You played against him.
Machinist mate.
Give your general. I mean, you're not really thinking into it. You're not looking at the schedule, but give your general aspect or assumption of what you think the record's going to be kind of late next year.
Yeah, Jalen. We used to call it Fort Useless instead of Fort Eustis.
I can't. It's hard to do that when you don't know the place of. Yeah, I can't do that right now. 11-5 sound cool. We know who we playing, but we don't know when we playing, and that means a whole lot. You know what I mean? And we don't got a full team yet, so I can't. I really can't. 11-5. I'm just gonna say 11-5.
That's a good. My whole thing is we win in double digits automatically. So
yeah. I'd probably go conservative until I can see what happens because we've got a tough schedule. I'll probably see 10.
Health matters though. I don't care what we do in this draft. If we can't get at least 75-80% of health, because we haven't even got close to that the last couple of years, we won't have a chance. We need that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yo.
You know, fired the medical staff again, so
my computer's about to die. Hold up. Let me see if I can go get a charger real quick.
Yo, you the worst. You the worst. You know we go live for about 4 hours every time.
Yeah.
You gotta have that stuff on. Come on, Mike.
Yeah, our last two have been 4 hours plus.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, come on, Mike. I'm plugging my charger in right now because I got it on deck.
Yeah, somebody was talking to me a while back about the medical staff guys, and they were asking about the amount of foot injuries we have. Do I think it could be related to the practice surface? To be real with you, I don't know. I'm not a physical therapist. I don't get a chance to really work with people and see that. But I mean, that is an interesting take on it.
Right. I mean, it is weird, and it's not just the foot; it's lower body extremities all the time. You know what I mean? It's not like other than like Jordan Howard, who had the shoulder injury. It's not like and I think Corey Clement had one too. It's not like we have upper body injuries. It's always lower extremities, and I don't understand that.
Hey, at the end of the day, I had to listen. My computer told me like a little bit ago I only had like 10 minutes left. I ignored it. I text my wife to bring my charger up, and she's not listening to me. So now it reminded. And so listen. So then it says 1 minute, 1% left, and if my computer dies, I'm the one hosting the stream. So no matter what, everybody is over. So I'm like, hold up, wait a minute.
Hey, be more careful. There was a rumor when I was so this is back when I was coaching Pop Warner when I was in the Navy. But there was a rumor that Allen Iverson was a better quarterback at Warwick High than Michael Vick was. I don't know if that's true. I didn't live in the area during that time. I was young, but there was definitely a big rumor in the area.
I seen highlights on both them dudes playing quarterback, and it's debatable, man. Allen Iverson was a monster at that school, yo. Mm-hmm. And so was Michael Vick. But I don't know, man. I probably had to go Vick. I
mean, at the end of the day, we saw what Vic did in the NFL. We never saw what Iverson did. So it's going to be hard to put Iverson above him just because we never saw it. But, you know.
Yeah, but we did see what happened. We just talking about what happened at the high school.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you've seen Allen Iverson highlights from playing at that high school. You need to watch him.
He was good. He's a good ball player.
He was a monster, man.
I'm gonna check it.
And then they had when I was there, they had Percy Harvin, He was playing down at some school. I want to say it was like in Virginia Beach.
He was a quarterback too, right?
When I saw him, now this was later. I mean, he was like a senior, so he might have already been transitioned at this point. But they were working with him on kick returning and punt returning at that point.
I thought he used to. I thought he played quarterback. I'm not sure if he did, but I thought I heard that.
I
don't know who that is.
What am I doing? Oh, all right.
Hey, 2 times. What's going on, man?
Yeah, what's going on, bro? He said Marcus Vick was better than both, but he's playing around, of course.
That was Vic's brother, right?
Hey, Marcus was a major recruit. He just couldn't get his stuff together, bro.
What happened to
I
him?
think because of who his brother was, you know what I'm saying? Like,
expectations were so high.
Yeah. And he did some stupid stuff. I think Marcus Vick was the dude that kicked I think he kicked one of the dudes at NC State in a football game. I think he cleated him. Yeah.
I ain't hear about that.
Yeah.
Hey, at the end of the day, we up here at 3 hours and 20 minutes. It's been long.
About that time?
I don't know how you guys feeling.
Yeah. Whenever y'all are ready, I'm ready, guys. I'm just chilling, bro. Jalen, I don't think anyone's being serious about Marcus being better than Mike.
Oh no. Yeah.
Yeah, it was more of a joke.
Yeah, he laughing at the end of it.
Yeah. Rock Lee.
Yeah, MP3. He did stay in a lot of trouble, man. He got a lot of trouble.
He played for the Dolphins as wide receiver?
Huh?
I ain't know that. I ain't know he played for the Dolphins.
Yeah, I think he was a quarterback at Virginia Tech, but yeah, I think he might have caught on as a receiver for a year or so, but he didn't really have a long-lived career.
Probably like a practice squad guy or something like that.
Probably.
What do you think about this Philly Fresh? You got a video on it.
I think it could happen. I mean, we talked about this earlier. It's guys that it's teams that do need another tackle, swing tackle, or maybe even a starting tackle. But I just feel as though he wants too much money. He want that upper echelon, not upper echelon, but he want at least double digit a year. He want 10 million or something like that for the sign, and
can't do that.
We not giving him. So, I mean, it's 50-50 right now.
Hey, Philly fan D, Michael and Marcus were like identical twins. Met them in person back in 2012. That's cool, though.
Yeah, I didn't really know him like that, but
they looked like that.
Kind of like from what I could see, but I mean, you talking about 2012? You know what I'm saying? Like it's a ways back, so it's hard to say.
Yeah, but
that's 8 years ago.
Appreciate everybody watching the thing, like we say. The people who, if you've been here for a minute, you probably subscribe to all three of us. But if not, go check it out, see what's popping. I mean, we all do different. We do different type of videos, different aspects. Every video is about the Eagles, but at the end of the day, we just are different in our, approach. So check it out. What you like, hit that button if you like it. But I don't know about you guys, but I
mean, we can shut it down, man. It's a long call next week, man. We come back, we come up here fresh new ideas and all that. They said Marcus Smith was locked up. He do look like Mike though. He look like Mike.
Yeah, he do look like him though.
He looked like Mike.
He just look like Mike, but like the Mike. Oh, never mind.
Charles, that's funny, bro. Did you start a channel for real, man?
He said I'm the best not reporting on the Eagles.
On the Eagles, yeah, I saw that.
Oh, that's funny.
But yeah, anyway, I still want to give 100% congratulations to Gate City Sports Channel for reaching 1,000 subscribers. He's probably at like 1,000 and plus now. I'm about to check for him real quick.
Hey, JLU, the mock draft is coming, man. I want to give it, look, man, I want to give it some time because I want to try to make it as accurate as I can possibly make it look, knowing that it's not going to be accurate. It's just no way. But it's coming. It'll be before the draft, guys. So I'll give me this week, guys, and I'll give you definitive date of when I'm going to do the 2.0, the mock draft 2.0.
But let me ask you this, though. Just raw off top of your head. First 3 picks of the Eagles. Give me it.
First 3 picks?
Raw. I mean, again, you got to do more, due diligence on it and see what players are going to fall, blah, 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 what the Eagles are really looking at, what they think. But right now, off the top of your head, if you can do that.
Just given the general trends of where some of these guys are being projected, I'm going to say Jalen Reagor. And then I'm going to say, I got a sneaky feeling, man, they're going to go defense in that second pick, man. So I'm going to go Jalen Reagor. Then I'm going to go Arnett, maybe Gladney at corner. And then I'm going to say that third pick, I can see us packaging and moving up more in the third round. If Hamler's there, man, I think they're going Hamler. I don't know if he's going to fall too far in the third, but if he does, I can see the Eagles going Hamler.
I hear you.
So on me, I'm gonna look at this 2 different ways. I'm gonna say, you already know, I think they're gonna take Mims. I think that if Hamler is still there, I think they might move back and try to play and see if they can get Hamler. I think they go wide receiver first too. And then my third pick, since we're moving back, so you can probably get you try to find you a linebacker. The guy with the double name, I think he still might be there. I can't remember his name. I know what I'm talking about, right?
For who? Offensive line?
No, for linebacker.
Patrick Queen, there's Kenneth Murray, there's
dude with the double name.
Akeem Davis Gaither.
Oh, Akeem Davis Gaither. Got you. Yeah.
So I think that
double last name.
Huh?
The double last name, like the hyphen thing, whatever.
Yeah, double last name. Yeah, that's what I said. I was trying to correct me, man. What's wrong with you, man?
No, because you said a double name. What do you? I don't mean first or last.
The double name. I always say the guy with the double name. I don't know his name.
The double last name.
I'm not good at names. You see, I mess your name up all the time on my
videos. Yo, he's like this, yo. Shout out to my boy, Philly Mike. I mean the podcast. I mean the Philly. I mean the Philly talk. I mean the Philly podcast.
Hey, Gay City. When he changed his name, it like totally messed me up, man.
Just say Philly Mike, but yo, he's like the Philly.
Hey, listen, I give everybody nicknames. Like at work, I give everybody nicknames, and they'll be like, "Hey, Steve's supposed to be coming with such and such. Who the hell is Steve?" Oh, you talking about such? You know what I mean? Like I'm the worst with names, man.
Yo, but it cracks me up. He'd be like, that's like a whole 7-second session of him talking about my name. He's like the Philly. I mean, the podcast.
Yo, but you know what's crazy? It's been times that I started the video and I'm shouting you out, right? And I mess your name up. I go back and do it again. And I mess it up again. I'm just like, man, I'm keeping this one. Like in my head, I'm still going with the video, but I'm keeping this one. I ain't going back.
I'm dead.
They know who I'm talking about. That man got 2,500 subscribers, man. They know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yo, but I just be dying. I be dying when you say my name.
I'm gonna get it right. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to your page right before.
Island Boy, that's funny, bro. Island Boy said, "Yeah, that guy with the face."
There you go.
Hey, listen up, guys. I appreciate y'all, man. Like, I remember what it was like back when I was trying to get to 100 subscribers. Like, I'll be real with you. Getting to 1,000 subscribers was tough. Man, getting to 100 subscribers was way damn harder. Like, you had to put in like work to get to 100 subscribers. I mean, you got to really be on it.
Because you starting from the ground and don't nobody know you. We all been there.
Yo,
Yeah.
And it's crazy that we saying this because I want to shout out everybody that's on this live, man. Rock the Artist, man. If you don't know about his page, go to his page, man. You know, he just started the page. He's trying, you know, he's trying to do him, man. Check him out, see what you like. I mean, sub him up, man. But
yeah,
I'm saying that because we all been in rock the artist position to where as though you just feel like you talking to your damn self sometimes, man. But I mean, like, you go back, you look, you got 8 views, you like, hey, what do I gotta do? You know what I mean? But it's frustrating sometimes, but if you believe in yourself, man, you keep pushing it, man. That's really all that matters. Why the heck is Gate City stuck like that?
I don't know.
He dabbing over there, man. Gate City dabbing.
Yo, you good?
yeah, bro. Just every now and then, like it'll freeze on me, and I gotta hit the airplane mode on it, and then turn it back.
Yeah, but you froze like this.
Yeah, you was dabbing.
But yo, yeah, I agree. Listen, I think if my memory serves right, I subscribed to Gate City when he had 50. When he had, I think he was under 100. The number 53 stands out to me for some reason. I don't know why. I think honestly I subscribed to him when he had 53 subscribers. And I know the number I subscribed to you, Philly Fresh. You had 89 when I subscribed to you. I remember it. So you had 89.
I don't remember.
No, I remember your 89 100%. I'm not sure if I think Gate City was 53. But it's cool that, you know, at the end of the day, no matter when the channels were made, if we started it in the off season or we started them on day one of this last year, we all did it around the same time. And once I got to get you guys at the end of the day, I respect all the Eagles content creators. But like used to are the guys that we've been doing this little thing for a minute now. So
we got a bond. Yeah. We got, we vibe, man. And it's really appreciative. But I don't respect all the Eagles content creators, but I ain't gonna get into that.
Yeah, I understand that one.
I mean, I'm just keeping it real with you, bro. Like, I'm keeping it real with you. But yeah, it's looking like it's about that time, man. You know, been on this drawing 3:30, man. Once again, man, appreciate everybody. If whoever's still here, I've been thinking about that. Why you just bring that up? I've been really thinking about that.
I don't know, man. I'm not too sure anything can change Antonio Brown, bro.
It's not
wait. Yo, did you see his new music video?
Nah.
Listen, everybody in the chat too. Listen, this guy got a song and he's talking about his guitar. The whole song, he starts with like, I've been through a lot, and he talks about his NFL a little bit in the first little verse, but he keeps coming back to his guitar, me and my guitar. And yo, this song is so bad. Listen, he put it on YouTube, right? It's on YouTube.
He's already rapping.
He's rapping. Listen. The first, when I watched it, right? I don't know what it is at now, but he had like 10,000 dislikes or some shit. It's so bad.
Bruh.
It must be funny because you cracking the hell up.
Yo, everybody who's watching this, when you're done with this video, watch that music video. I'm gonna send you both the links. Watch this.
It must be funny. It look like Gates. What you looking it up now?
Nah. I'm giving JLU. I just gave you a wrench, man.
Yo,
I'm looking down on folks that been in the chat with us for a long time. I'm trying to make sure I give them wrenches.
Oh, okay.
Jalen, hold up. I just noticed. Damn it.
Yeah, but back to Antonio Brown though. I've really been thinking about that, man. And it's not about trying to change him. It's about is your locker room stronger than Antonio Brown? Meaning, you don't want him being here to overshadow what you got going on the team and on the locker room. And I thought about that a long time. I was gonna make a video about it, but I'm like, I don't know. Still kind of iffy with me, but he not gonna cost you nothing. He gotta prove it. So you can get a 1 year deal out of him, a 1 year deal out of him, a prove it deal. You know what I mean? And an act right. And you can also have in his contract like a lot of things that if he mess up, he don't get paid nothing. You know what I mean? So would I take the chance? I don't know.
Hey, Jalen, I screwed up, bro. I meant to give you a wrench, and it took away some of your comments. My bad, bro, but I gave you a wrench.
Man, delete.
Yeah, my bad, bro.
How the heck you? Oh, I don't know.
Yo, hey, look, hold on. Look, he said, look, why is it going slow? He said Antonio Brown on crack, bro. I heard the song. It's terrible. Yo, I'm telling you guys, watch the video.
I'm about to go to his Instagram page.
Yo, just watch it. Yo, play it. Put the video on. Nah, I might get a copyright strike. Never mind.
Yeah, be careful. Yeah. You seem like the kind that would definitely hit you.
He said,
you know what I'm saying, man?
Yeah, I'm dead. Well, Game City, it's on your channel too, so you get it too.
I'll curse his ass out.
Curse? Wait, what happened?
I can't mess with that right now.
We're talking about Antonio Brown hitting us with copyright strikes. He seemed like the type that would too.
Yeah,
Petty McBetty.
Petty McBetty.
Like he'd be over there, be like, "Wait a minute, 6 seconds strike." Bro, y'all know that, man. Some folks, you go over 5 seconds, they strike you quick as hell. By the way, the NFL quick for that shit too.
Oh yeah, you can't play that. That's exactly why when I do my videos, like the Jefferson versus Mims, you got to cut that off like 4.5 seconds. If you over 5 seconds, they come at you.
For real?
Yeah.
I know they got me for some music one time. I tried to put I had on Instagram you can like have music playing. Like they got this thing where you can pick a song and you'll have a picture or a video and it'd be playing a song. And I had tried to put that in one of my videos. Yo, you cracking up.
I can't, every time I think about that video, I just remember it. It's horrible.
I'm about to try to find this joint, man. This joint.
Don't listen to it while you're watching this. Listen to it after. Text me though. Text me when you're done watching it.
All right, I got you.
2020 vision. I made you a moderator, bro.
How long ago was it?
Yo, just type in Antonio Brown. Hold on, I'm about to find it.
I'm trying to see if it was on his Instagram. Yeah, sometimes I think that this dude really got like mental issues. You know what I mean? Like
he does, man. I mean, look at what he's doing.
Just type in AB and then just type in running.
Bro, that dude's a fool, man.
With no G, so RUNN. Yo, real quick. Let me just show you the stats on it. So he got 1 million views, right? He got 7.2K likes and 44K dislikes.
Hey, BMO, what I say? Hang on.
That's
about to put up your name, bro. BMO, careful. All it does is it makes you a moderator over the comment section, so you can add and delete whatever people's comment, basically.
Pretty much.
I gave you a wrench, man.
You get the wrench, so your comment is blue. It will. If we're not doing this on StreamYard and doing this on YouTube like normal, we're doing it on StreamYard this year right now. It will show you your comment will be blue highlighted, and then again, if somebody's coming in the chat talking crazy, you can say "see ya." You can do what you want with that dude. If they're not
easier enough, so we can focus on everything and not have to worry about trying to kick people out if they're getting stupid.
He's 100% crazier than T.O.
Oh yeah, T.O. was on a normal level of crazy.
He said, Island Boy said, tell Mike to look up A Whole Lot of Money by AB. He's gonna die. I'm gonna watch that right after this one. But yo, the song that I saw running, he got 44,000 dislikes. Like, and I would never dislike somebody's video, even if I don't like it. I just won't like it.
Hey,
but
Mike, give Kevin McLennan a wrench, bro.
Oh,
I think he's on your
it
channel.
It was on World Star and all that, huh?
yes. Yo, it's crazy, bro. It's a crazy song, but I'm gonna have to make some runs in a little bit. So again, yo, remember every Saturday at 5 or 5:30, we gonna be on here.
Yo, Win. Me personally, I'm a Rieger guy, but if all these guys were available for the Eagles, my instinct tells me the Eagles were probably going to go with Mims there. I would go with Rieger. I don't know where these guys land on that question now.
What?
If you're sitting there at 21 and you got Mims, Rieger, and Jefferson all available, who do you take?
Mims.
You said Mims, Rieger, and
Mims. I think his name's actually Rager. I think I'm McLoading him. And then Jefferson.
And Jefferson?
Yeah.
I gotta go with Mims, man.
I'm a Rager guy through and through, guys. But I'll be honest with you, I think the Eagles would go Mims. I do.
Gate City, real quick. So I know you like Rieger, McLeod, whatever you want to call him. You would take him over Denzel Mims, knowing
me personally, given the Eagles roster, if I was the GM, I would. But do I think the Eagles are going to do that? No. No, I think they would go Mims.
I know you like Rieger, and yo, listen, I really started watching it. I'm gonna do a Rieger video soon because I like him too, because of you. But come on, Denzel Mims.
I definitely like him because of you. Just like I like the who was your guy, Mike? Pyramid.
Pyramid. He's dead to me.
Zemethian, what's up, bro?
Who?
Because he went to
Zemethian. Zemethian Watson.
Oh yeah,
looking for car.
Oh, that's him.
He's the one who called her the coat. Cutest of all time. I'm dead. I'm sorry.
One of the corniest I ever heard in my life, man. I appreciate you watching the video, man, but you ain't gonna
he just said it. Look, his next comment was, "Where's my boo, Kara?" or something.
Then he said, "Yes, sir."
Oh no, that's the one I put up.
Oh man, that's funny, man. But yeah, it's that time, man. About to go eat. Mike be eating on his whole live right now.
Bro,
what chips you eating, man?
I'm eating some chips, man. I'm hungry.
I said, what kind you eating? That's what kind you eating, man.
Oh, my bad. I'm eating, them Philly fresh, them freshies.
Yo, them what?
Nah, I'm just eating some Hearns, eating some Hearns ripples.
What the hell is Herms?
Hers.
Oh, hers.
Yeah, hers. It did sound like he said Hearn, but yeah.
He said her. He said with an M, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's this time. It's that time, man. Appreciate everybody that's still here for rocking with us almost 4 hours again, man. Appreciate y'all. Inshallah, man. God willing, see y'all next week, man. Y'all know what it is. Stay Philly, stay fresh, y'all.
Oh, Mims is nice.
And then there was two.
Island Boy, you never seen Hers potato chips, or where you at, bro? You lost me.
This is not even my. This is just my. This is just what my wife bought.
It's a Northeast thing. Hers potato chips is like a really Northeast thing.
If you watch the video, you'll understand this. Yo, I'm telling you, everybody in here, as soon as you're done watching this, watch AB is called running. Just watch the video. Just gave me my.
He's getting my PAO 1908 every Saturday night, guys. Every Saturday night we stream.
Yeah, every Saturday at 5 or 5:30 we do this.
Zemetian, we'll put it at the bottom. Like when we jump off here, man, we'll put it inside the bottom of the chat. All right. Or hang on, hold up. Let me just go to mine. I'll go to yours.
He says, "Hey, shoot me their channel links so I can follow." Whose?
I got it. I think he wants everybody's channel links.
Just tell him to type in Gate City Sports for you and Philly Fresh for him. Yo, Paul 44 said, I started watching Rieger because Steve Hyder likes him. After watching him, I like his quickness and his elusiveness.
Yeah, bro. Some of these guys, man, once you see the film of them, man, it changes your perspective of them. My bad, guys. Waylon, give me a second, bud.
Real quick, King Cole. Hey, what y'all think about?
You're good, bro. You got a wrench.
What I think about Claypool is this. I think the guy is a little bit raw from what he was able to do in college. The quarterback play for ND was not good. With that being said, I think this guy got all the talent in the world to be a dominant receiver. I think if you take him early, like in the first round, it's too much of a just, blind faith. But his attributes, his size, his speed, his height.
Yeah, King Cole. I got to really watch a video on him before I give a real thorough evaluation. I've watched a little film of him, but the quarterback play was not the greatest there.
Correct. That's where it goes down to.
That makes it kind of hard to evaluate guys when the quarterback play is really bad. So I got to really dive down. I got to really pay attention to the way he's running his routes, body positioning, stuff like that.
But at the end of the day, again, his size, his speed, his height, it's only been seen with that speed and that height by Megatron. So I'm not calling him Megatron, but he has the attribute to be a monster.
Yeah. I think everyone was caught a little off balance by him because a lot of people thought he was an H-back. And then he comes out there and he runs what he runs in the 40 time. And they're like, well, no, maybe he's just a really big, physical, and fast X. So I really got to look at his route tree, guys. I need to really dive down deep there. Pittman Jr., Waylon, and who else said that one? Island Boy. Pittman Jr. is a guy that if you get him the ball in space, I think he's really good in space. Kind of surprising for a 6'3", 6'4" guy, but he plays really well in space. He can make some clutch vertical catches, but I do think he needs some work in that regard. But I think he's better than a lot of people realize. I don't know if he'll sneak into the second round, but if a team falls in love with his size and his film, I can see him going in the second round.
Who, Pittman?
Yeah.
I see him slowly getting up there too. But yeah, man. At the end of the day, appreciate everybody watching, and with this whole quarantine coronavirus thing going on, not much else to do, to be honest. But the Eagles, hopefully their season goes. Hopefully the NFL goes on schedule. Hopefully it's not looking like it's getting any better, but knock on wood, I guess.
The Central Florida kid, be more careful. I like his prospects as a special teams player. I really need to dive down on film before I can project him to really be a, meaningful guy who takes any kind of snaps. I'd have to really dig down deep on the film for him for that. But yeah, he's pretty good in the special teams department. He can play special teams.
I remember Vincent Jackson. He was a big dude. He was good.
Yeah.
Laviska Shenault in the second. You think he falls? The injury is what's doing that.
I think he falls.
PAO 1908. Appreciate you. But it's about that time.
Yeah, it is, man. All right, guys. We really do appreciate y'all. Look, we'll be back here next Saturday. For all y'all that just came into the channel, man, we're thankful, guys. I mean, getting over 1,000 subscribers was a hustle. Like, I got to watch Mike do it, and I got to celebrate with him when he made it through. So it was a big deal to get there, guys. So thank y'all, man. I really do appreciate you guys.
Yeah, and we only going up from here from both of us. So like I said, there's 35 people watching this at the end of the day. Whoever disliked my video, thank you, appreciate it. It's cool. It ain't no thing.
I got a feeling who it was, bro.
Huh?
I got a feeling who it was.
Maybe, but at the end of the day, it's all love, even the disliker. But at the end of the day, like I said, if you're subscribed to one of us, go check the other person's video, the Philly Talk podcast. Watch a video. If you like it, bang bang. If you are not subscribed to Gate City Sports Channel, watch one of his videos. If you like it, bang bang. And my man just came up. We about to get off, Cash Face, but yo, appreciate you, bro. You've been subscribed to me since I had you came to me in maybe 200 or 300 subscribers. So that was a while ago, 200-300. Well, I mean,
hey, bro, DeAndre Richardson, I think I had 3 subscribers when he came in, bro. It was just basically me and him talking.
Correct, yo. At the end of the day, again, 300 subscribers. It's a long way from 2,400. I think I'm at now. But I've only been doing this for 7.5 months. Same with Gate City. He's only been doing it for 7.5 months too. Yeah. But hey, Gate City, that 1K looks real nice. It does.
Appreciate you, 2020, man.
But Cash Face, appreciate you. You just coming in here, but we already 3 hours and 51 minutes deep, so we about to get off. But Eagles all day. That's what we do over here.
Hey guys, it might take them a couple weeks to get everything straightened out. But now that I'm at 1K, that gives me the ability to go live. So I'll be able to go live on my cell phone. I'll be able to do community post. So we'll definitely get to do a lot more interactive stuff. So there'll be more lives and stuff like that, man. Hey, Cash Face, I appreciate you, bro.
Yo, Gate City, I ain't gonna lie. When I got that 1K, it took in a week or two after it, I got the community community post be available. But to be able to go live on YouTube, it took a month and a half after after 1K. They were slacking, man. I was hitting them up on Twitter and everything. They were like, I don't know.
Hey guys, like I said, it might take them some time to do that, but as soon as they get that, to give me that ability, hey, I'll be able to do more lives, stuff like that, guys. So it's a big help, man. It definitely. I wish you didn't have to get to 1,000 subscribers to gain access to those tools, but it is what it is. I'm thankful to get there.
He's back.
Y'all still on?
We're getting off.
We're about to get off.
All right. No, I just had to check back in real fast. I didn't know y'all was still on, man. I seen what y'all was talking about. That's big ups to you, Gate City, man, on that 1K, man. If I could, man, I'd throw you a party, man. But we gotta be 6 feet away from each other. So
bro, this is crazy. I know, man.
Hey, wait.
Hey, y'all, listen, we're gonna get that. We're gonna get it. We're gonna find out a game, and we're gonna tailgate it, guys. We'll get us. I don't care. I'll go out and buy us a banner, whatever we got to get. So that way y'all know where to come find us. But look, man, we'll grill it up, bring some, alcoholic beverages. And hey, man, I'd love to meet a lot of you guys. That'll be fun, man. Especially after all this stuff finally passes.
Yo, let's just say this. If everything passes the way it should pass, hopefully. Yeah. Let's talk about this. All right. So everything passes. We will announce on YouTube before the season starts, or before that game, way before that game, the game that me, Philly Fresh, and Gate City are going to. So again, if any of you guys happen to go to that game, you can come out and chill with us like family, like Philly Fresh says, like family, the Fresh family.
Yeah, that's what it is, man.
That's why he came back. He was like, you know what? I miss you guys.
Yeah, I had to come back. I seen y'all was still going on. I thought we was getting off. That's why I got off. No, I know. Trust me, I know how it is, man. We keep saying we gonna get off, but then
But
somebody like my man Jalen Williams just came up. I would have to go. I would have to go T.O., man. I think T.O. is the second best receiver of all time. I think he's above. I think he was better than Moss because he could do more. He can go across the middle. He can be physical.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say he had better hands, but he had just as good of hands as Moss. It's things that T.O. could do that Moss can't. But other than speed, it's nothing that Moss could do that T.O. couldn't.
Hey, JLU, we win it this year. Hey, I missed it a couple years ago. I promise you I'll be there this time.
wait, what? Oh yeah,
He
definitely.
said, on Broad Street after the Super Bowl. Yeah. I promise you.
I was there. I ain't go to Broad Street. I went right to the Rocky thing. The art museum. I went right to the art museum. It was so crazy there. It was no cell phone service. Oh, I ain't seen that many people ever. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm talking about like on the streets. I've never seen that many people, man. People was climbing on trees. Oh man, it was crazy. It was fun as heck, man. It was crazy out there, man.
Well, like I said, for D Block, what we were talking about is that we're going to get to a game this year if the whole coronavirus thing is kind of nipped in the bud.
Yeah.
Philly Fresh, Gate City Sports, Philly Mike be at a game together, and we're going to announce the game that we're going to well before it. So if any of you guys go to the game, come chill out, tailgate, relax, chill with us.
Y'all want to go to like, or are we gonna go like in the beginning of the season where it's kind of nicer outside, or y'all talking about like December or something?
I don't know about December, bro. I don't know about December.
I'm anemic. Yeah. I can't be out there in that cold.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't
I could do like October or November, early November, but
bro,
yeah.
when I went to that Eagles versus Falcons division round playoff game, man, it was so cold. It was so cold, and my head, and I would drink so much. Every time I yelled for the Eagles to win, it hurt me so bad. It hurt to just even talk and scream. But the way that game finished, Jalen Mills stopping Julio Jones.
It was perfect.
Oh my God. It was the best and worst time of my life. Bro, it was hard. But yeah, so you know what I mean? Appreciate everybody in here. I run Philly. Won't be special if injuries keep happening. Injuries messed up our dynasty. Hey, at the end of the day, we won the Super Bowl. We went to playoffs back to back to back. If we stayed healthy, we might have been able to do much more. I agree with you, but injuries happen. It shouldn't happen at that big of a clip.
I got you, Gay City.
Yeah, yo, that's cool, bro. He said he went to the Super Bowl parade as a Steeler fan and came out an Eagle fan.
Oh, snap.
How did that happen?
He said just, how infectious the environment was.
All day.
Shout out to him. No, shout out to him, Mike. What did he say?
Right there.
He said new viewer. No, I was talking about the guy you had before that.
Oh, yeah.
New viewer and subscriber. Shout out to you, man. Whoever you subscribe to, don't matter. Shout out to you.
Anthony Rodriguez, man. We're glad to have you in here, bro.
And at the end of the day, Anthony Rodriguez, if you subscribe to me, appreciate it. If you subscribe to Philly Fresh, appreciate it for him. And same with Gay City Sports. But at the end of the day, if you subscribed off this live stream, also go check past videos of the person you subscribe to. And if you subscribe to one of us, check the other two out. Philly Fresh, the Philly Talk Podcast, and Gay City Sports Channel. If you like what you see, hit that button. But if you hear Philly Fresh say my name in this video, just skip past it. It's gonna be like 10 seconds.
Come on, man. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that.
I'm just kidding. I appreciate it. Hey, fly high, Anthony Rodriguez, all day. Eagles.
Wait, so you converted after the Super Bowl?
Yeah, during the parade, basically.
I don't know, man. We might gotta initiate you. We might gotta like stomp you out or something, beat you up,
He
man.
said
We
stomp you out.
gotta initiate you, man. I don't know, man. I give you a pass, man. I give you a pass, man. I mean,
PAO.
this is the reason why I'm gonna give you a pass. It's because you left the team that got the most Super Bowls in NFL history
to come to the team that will in 20 years have the most Super Bowls.
Hey, PAO, when I lived in Newcastle, man, I mean, you're talking 20, 25 miles outside of Philly. Yo, there were cats there that were Cowboy fans and 49er fans, man. Like, you know what I'm saying?
So wait, how old are you, PAO? I need to now I need to run your background a little bit, man. How old are you?
Yeah, PAO, let us know your age. But real quick, I run Philly. Really, does Miles Sanders remind you of a young Shady? If you were in this stream like an hour or two ago, that's what I called him. Yo, I think he can play. He's going to have a career similar to Shady. That man is Shady.
I think Shady was more elusive, but I think Miles Sanders is more definitive when it comes to finding the hole and getting through it. I think Deuce worked with them and got that kind of under control.
Right.
Correct.
He wasn't doing that.
Because he wasn't doing it in the beginning of the season. And also, but listen, Miles Sanders is going to start to show people that in the open space, you ain't taking them down one-on-one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a youngin', bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. You definitely get a pass because of how young you are. So, but what I want to say is people don't know how powerful this guy is. And with him, the whole offseason, he been working out with Saquon Barkley. They are very, very close friends. You know what I mean? And I think that's only going to do something, but that ain't going to do nothing but help him. You know what I mean? We're not just practicing with Saquon Barkley, but working out with him. If you ever seen Saquon Barkley, you'll know what I'm talking about when it comes out to the workout.
My man called Randall, Reggie, McNabb history. I feel old as shit right now.
Yeah, right. But yo, look.
But you're right. It is. PAO, it is history now. But man, that was like the age I was coming up as an Eagle fan. Was Randall and Reggie White and everybody.
Yeah.
That's crazy you pulled that up though, Mike. I was thinking about we might need a name. You hear me? I don't know about the three Eagles amigos, but
yo, it would be cool. It would be cool.
I was thinking about like Philly Gates or Gates, something like that with our names in it. But
something like the Philly talk. I mean I mean.
All right, man. All right. We get it. Grew up in Hawaii. Damn.
Yeah. It's a nice place to grow up.
You ain't never lied, man.
Hold up. Island boy. You said you feel old now. You gotta let us know. How old are you?
Oh, we did the age check-in last week.
Yes, we did.
Anthony Rodriguez. I love Sanders a lot, but what do you think about AJ Dillon as a late round pick behind, running behind Sanders as that big bullback? I like AJ Dillon a lot, man, but I think that my gut instinct tells me he's going to be a featured back somewhere in the next few years.
So you think he would be there in what, like fifth, sixth round, something like that?
Maybe fourth.
Maybe fourth.
You might. You might. It depends. Yeah, I mean, it's not a heavy draft in running back, so he might slide to 5. But
hey, Big Birds. I agree. He's that Kamara type. He's gonna be that hybrid. He's gonna be that scat back, running back type breed. He's gonna get money. Get that money though. Look what happened to us now.
An extra hour. Yeah, it happens all the time, man. Hey, last week we were going to jump off like 2.5 hours.
Yo,
and if Fresh popped up on us, we was here for like an extra 2 hours.
Philly Fresh texted me. This is what he said real quick before we get into any more comments. Philly Fresh texted me like, yo, I remember you guys told me that you guys were about to hop off, but he rewatched the stream. And he was like, yo, y'all were 100% about to get off. Y'all were saying your goodbyes. You were deucing. You said your little spiel. And then you popped up and we went a whole hour and some change after. He appreciated it.
Yeah. I thank Philly Mike for that, man. I want to thank you for that also, man. Like I needed that. I was gonna be bored as crap the whole night anyway, but y'all really was about to get off. Like I'm talking about, like it was like perfect timing. Like I had woke up, looked at my phone, like oh snap, brushed my teeth and all that kind of stuff, and that it was just crazy.
Yeah, somebody's.
Hey, Jalen, go back and look at. You won't find him on my channel. I blocked the dude, but
he's still on my channel. He just commented on my last video.
Go back and look at Philly Fresh's stuff, and you'll see who we're talking about.
This dude, yo, listen, bro. This dude, listen, Jalen. This dude, a comment on my joint talking about some good video. He'll comment about 11 o'clock at night, right? Good video, yada, yada, yada. And then he'll say about 4 o'clock in the morning, he'll comment like 5 different comments. Y'all know what y'all talking about. This is why I don't like y'all. I keep him on there. It's entertaining, man. I'll wake up and got 5 comments from him, and he's crazy. There's something wrong with him. You know what he tried to argue me one day? Like, this is when he first came on my page, and I didn't know who he was. So I'm going back and forth. With him, right? This dude tried to tell me that Shady McCoy was a power bet, and he wasn't a scat bet.
What?
Yeah, I was done after that. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you don't know you obviously don't know football.
We appreciate you, Lawrence James. We appreciate you, bro. Paul. I know of Harold Carmichael, but that was even before me, bro.
Yeah, but I think Paul's like in his 50s. He told us last time. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think he is. Yeah. Yeah, I know about him, but I think when he retired, 81, 82, somewhere in that area, right?
Yeah, because I think Mike Quick drafted 83, right? 83,
something like 84. That, yeah.
So yeah, I think it was like 81.
Somewhere in this room, I got an autograph from Mike Quick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He was roommates with one of my bosses, like way back in the day, like at NC State.
Do you ever listen to him and Mel during the games? Mel Reese calling the games. I love him all the games, man.
Big Bird said we need Ruggs or Rieger. We need that true game changer. Also, Rieger is faster than his 40 time. Let me just say this, Big Birds. The one person that who loves Rieger, I mean, Rieger is really good. Don't get me wrong, but let me just say this: Gate City Sports Channel, the guy I'm pointing at, bang, bang, bang. This man has been Rieger since as soon as we lost that game against the Seattle Seahawks. He's been a Rieger dude.
Yeah, Big Birds. He's a lot faster than when he ran on the 40. He gained 10 pounds of muscle. It threw off his 40 time. He still ran a 4.47, which isn't exactly slow. But yeah, the rumor I heard is he's back running 4.3s. The problem is how do you verify that now? I mean, there's no way really knowing, but that's what I heard. I heard he's running back 4.3s again.
Anthony Rodriguez said, "What do we do with D-Jax and Jeffries if they bounce back?"
Gotta let them go.
Well, my whole thing is D-Jax gotta bounce back from only playing a game in like 2 quarters. Alshon Jeffrey's probably going to be on a team. He's probably going to get healthy around week 8. We're going to use him, and I think it's a lot easier to get rid of him in 2021.
Oh, it is, because there's no player option. It's way easier to get. I'm with him and DJ actually. It's called radio.com. If you can see it. You go there, then you go to WIP.
It's an honor and a pleasure for me, and I just thank everyone that's.
My bad. You go to WIP, and it'll send you, and it actually like if you want, it'll send you notifications like when Rodney McCall comes on a lot, dudes like that. When them dudes come on, it'll send you a notification, and you can click right on that drum, and you can listen to the interview.
Yeah. Where the hell were we at? I lost where we were at.
No, I feel you. I feel as though he.
Oh, you know where we're at?
Rieger. I feel as though Rugger, whatever his name is, I feel as though he put a lot of pressure. No, seriously, I feel as though he put a lot of pressure on himself, and he's definitely faster than what he ran.
Oh yeah,
but
yeah.
It's just something about the way that Mims runs, man. It's more fluently to me, like you know what I mean.
Mims shocked me. You know what I thought was going to happen? I watched Mims film. I thought he was going to be slow as shit in pads, but he wasn't. And I was like, oh shit, like okay, let me really start looking in on this dude. So then I started like really paying attention to the way he was running his routes, the separation he was gaining, the way he was boxing out defenders. And I was like, oh damn, like this dude's not just like some kind of gadget player. Like he's a legit big target. Like
I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't
big target with speed, and that's what I'm saying. Like, listen, and Philly Fresh said it. He played at Baylor. You know, he's not playing against the top defenses. The talent he played against. You know, you can use that as an example. I mean, use that as a disadvantage to his game. But when you see what he can do as a, you know what, we're on a, it's 1st and 10 on the 11. Throw that, give him that fade route in the end zone. He can come up with the ball. He'll come up with the ball. You know, we're 2nd and 20, 2nd and 10 on our 35. He can get deep.
Yeah.
He can do
guys, as much as I like Mims, as much as I like Rager, and those two are like definitely really high on my list. The guy who shocked me the most, I'm gonna be real with you. T. Higgins shocked the hell out of me when I watched this film. I was wrong on him. I was really wrong on T. Higgins because and look, I'm biased, man. I'm an NC State guy. I hate Clemson. I hate Clemson with a passion. Like when I watched T. Higgins run routes, I was like, holy shit! Like I was really off on this dude. This dude is probably 2nd, 3rd best route runner out there. I really think he's the 2nd best route runner behind Jerry Jeudy, and I think it's close. The dude's catch radius, his hands, like he's deceptively fast. T. Higgins is going to be good in the league, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. There's a lot of guys that Howie's got to go out of his way to mess this up. I'm going to be real. You got to be real creative to mess this one up.
Listen, if Howie messes this one up, he needs to be fired. Like, you cannot listen. You're absolutely right. It's so much talent. It hasn't been this much time. But
Charles Smith is comparing Ruggs to Rieger, Jeudy to Jefferson. Not like comparing, I'm saying that like their game is similar-ish, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And
Jeudy and Jefferson.
Lamb and Mims.
I think Lamb and Higgins are a little more comparable.
The closest thing I would say probably is Rager and Ruggs. Probably. But when you put in the speed that Ruggs got, oh man, it's really no comparison. But Jeudy and Jefferson, not at all. No, I'm sorry, not at they don't even really play the same position.
The route running. So I think where he's going with the Jeudy and Jefferson comparison is the route running. Their ability to manipulate defenders with the routes they run is I could see the comp there. But I agree, they're not the same exact player.
Right? No, they're not. I can definitely see that. I can definitely see that. All right, man. It's I don't even remember the dude's name.
Hey, all right, Jalen. This is what we'll do so we don't really put him on blast.
Yeah,
his name is an ethnicity or a nationality.
Yeah, that's crazy. But he said just went to your last 3 videos, still don't know. Guess it wasn't meant to be.
Yeah. JLU, I agree. Lamb and Higgins are comparable.
All right, on my last video, Jalen, on my last video, he said, do you guys actually know what get better because y'all calls y'all, and this is exactly, I'm reading it how it was written. Okay? Because no, seriously, because y'all want to win, but ridiculous to the think Mims is better than Jefferson. Big 12 is not on the same level as SEC. You obviously did not watch LSU. So you find that in my last video, you find that comment, you found your culprit.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
He said, "I know now."
You said
he said he knows now.
Oh, he found him.
Yeah.
Who do you guys think was our most underrated free agent signing? Will Parks.
Most underrated?
Parks.
Yeah, I agree, Parks.
But
listen,
you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? People are not, and I think I put a video about this, I'm not sure, but people are not grasping this Hargrave signing, man. This Hargrave signing is major, yo. Like, this is the best player Fletcher Cox has ever played with.
Next to,
including Malik Jackson.
Yeah,
including
he only played him for one game.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly, but he's still better than him. You know what I mean? Even though he's still better than him, including Bennett. Like, this dude is a beast, man.
Yeah, Javon Hargraves. Yeah, he's the interior pass rush will be on point. I don't have any doubt about the interior pass rush this season. I am a little concerned about defensive end though.
Yeah, but look, I get. At the end of the day, though, when you can get a quarterback out, not to be able to step up in the pocket, that really frustrates a lot of quarterbacks in this game. But
yeah, but it depends on what kind of quarterback you're talking about.
Oh, yeah,
you talking about a Tom Brady, or you talking about a Drew Brees or somebody like that.
The Drew Breeses, the Tom Brady's, the Phillip Rivers, them type, not like the Deshaun Watson, the Patrick Mahomes.
But how many types is that like that in the NFL now?
Half and half.
Everybody's a running quarterback. Like, just think about it. These colleges is grooming running quarterbacks, and they come into the NFL. Running quarterbacks have taken the league by storm the last 6 years.
Yeah, you're right.
So we do got to get edge pressure.
I agree. Yo, my man Kevin McClellan said, "Boy, y'all going strong tonight. I thought y'all were gone."
I did too, Kev. Hey, Kev.
Actually, Philly Fresh was gone. Philly Fresh was gone and came back.
Yeah.
I went to go.
Hey, Waylon, I hope so, bro. Because I agree. You got to get real creative to miss in this draft at wide receiver.
Listen, and that's what I want to say. A lot of people keep saying about how we missing on receivers, and I agree with you guys. But I don't think, again, he misses on receivers because he tries to find a receiver late in a draft and not that great drafts and blah blah blah. If we take a receiver early and the receiver talent is this good, can be a historic draft. We can't miss. Please God, don't let us miss.
I mean, you say that, but we did take Aguilar 13th overall pick.
That was Chip Kelly. That was 16th overall, and that was Chip Kelly.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Damn, you're right. Do y'all even know the receivers that was in that draft? I don't know. You know what? I don't want to know.
I don't even want to know. I want to think about that.
Hold on. Hey guys. Hold on. I just saw something in here. It didn't make sense.
Chip made some good
picks. Hey, Anthony, who are you referring to? What corner from the Saints? What did I miss? Did I miss something?
Hold on. I think the corner from the Saints is our biggest sleeper signing. We didn't sign
from the Saints.
We didn't sign the corner from the Saints.
Only person. No, he wasn't on the Saints. I don't know.
Anthony Rodriguez, let us know what you're talking about.
He probably talking about Parks. He got to be talking about Parks. That's the only corner that we signed, right?
Yeah, but that's from the no. He's actually.
We didn't sign. Did we sign Eli Apple, guys? I don't know about that. I didn't hear that. I'm not saying we didn't. Oh, the Rams. You're talking. Okay, yeah. You're talking about Roby. Yeah, you're talking about Roby.
You're talking about Parks. Yeah, Parks.
Yeah, Roby Coleman.
No, he's talking about Nikel Roby Coleman.
Oh, damn, I forgot about him. That's crazy.
Yo, listen, I think he starts in the slot. I think he's gonna start
over Maddox.
Yeah, he'll start. Yeah, Avante's gonna get bounced outside.
You don't listen. You don't go get this guy, even though you
outside.
Maybe, but listen, you don't go get Nikel Roby Coleman, even though you got him for a very cheap deal. You don't get him and not let him start. He's
gonna start.
Yeah. He's gonna start for the slot. You know what his name is? His nickname is AKA Slot God. I'm not saying that he's all.
They're gonna push Avante. Avante is probably slated right now to be the starter, but he's going to compete with Sidney Jones out there.
Mhm.
That's why I think the Eagles really need to bring in a veteran. I think we need a veteran right corner. But I mean, I guess the way they look at it is that they've got two guys that have been in the system now for 3 years or so. So,
hey, spoiler alert! My next video is probably going to be about the defense, and I got something for Nickel Roby-Coleman coming for you guys.
yeah.
Spoiler alert! My next video is going to be about the defense, but I got it from his mouth. So I got a video of Nickel Roby-Coleman talking about what he's going to bring to Philadelphia. Just know that.
I seen that too,
Guys. I'm not huge on Eli Apple. The one player that shocks me that has not been signed yet is Bashaud Breeland. Bashaud Breeland should have been signed by now, and he hasn't been. By now,
I'm talking about what he said, not what you said.
No, I'm saying that the video I put up next is going to have him talking about what he does in Philly, and it's a video that's never been seen by nobody.
Oh, I'm thinking you talking about the interview that he just had an interview talking about basically what he's going to bring to Philly. I don't know what the heck you talking about. You making some make believe stuff up.
Yeah.
No, you'll see my video. It's gonna come out tomorrow.
All right, I got you. I got you. I'm gonna check it out like I always do.
No, but I'm saying it's never before seen. I got the little plug. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Gay City, what you were saying, Gay City?
Bashaud Breeland. I said that the veteran corner that hasn't been signed yet that shocks me is Bashaud Breeland. He must be asking for a lot of money because he's better than a lot of guys that have been signed.
Yo, Philly Fresh, read it.
I mean, I'm a bad man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't see no future though, but
no,
I'm definitely a bad.
He's saying it because when I said the video that
I know.
I seen it.
I know why he's saying it. I know why he's saying it.
Nah, but yo, appreciate you guys, and so I think we're gonna try to attempt to get off again.
Yeah. Antonio Holmes as a second corner who's competing against Avante Maddox and Sidney Jones, yes. I think he's highly underrated for the job he did in Kansas City.
Let me ask you this though, Gate City. So listen, real quick.
Yeah, I like him.
Again, Trevor Williams needs to get healthy. But if he can get healthy, you don't think he has a shot?
I don't think it's that he doesn't have a shot. I mean, they saw something in him to offer him a futures contract. But I just, looking at this cornerback room, if Trevor Williams wins out that job, we're in a lot of trouble. I think.
Yeah.
Not if he wins that job because he's 2017-ish.
I don't know, man.
But even if it's 2017-ish, our younger players should be better than that.
He was a top 10 corner in 17.
I mean,
so what? Listen,
that's what the numbers say. But I don't know, man.
No, look. Let me just say this though.
Some dudes just had 8 years. Like look at Marcus. I mean, Patrick Robinson.
He was a slot guy though, different.
But he was still the #1 slot guy when he played for us in 17. Point blank. Period.
Serious.
The number said that. But
and
then after that,
he was really good for us.
Yeah, for 1 year. For
Island
1 year,
boy.
right?
Island boy. Let me point something out though, man. We have $17 million, but you got to keep in mind injuries will occur during the season, so you will need to keep a few million around, trade deadline stuff, all that kind of stuff. But the bigger problem is if you want to be able to roll over, so it's not really rolling over, it's deferring. If you want to defer some of your cap space to the following season, you got to keep some available to do that. And we do need to defer cap space to next year. We're in trouble.
Correct.
And not only that, we still need a backup quarterback. Nate Sudfeld is not our backup quarterback. We still need a veteran quarterback. So we're going to have to pay. We're going to have to pay that money too.
Back on Trevor
Antonio Holmes. I think he's going to do it, man, but I don't know, man. I think he's going to do it because I see it on film at times. At times, he really turns it on film. But he's been so up and down in his entire career that I'm always suspecting him to have a hamstring pulled, and he's going to be done.
Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. My next video tomorrow will be about. No, seriously.
I seen it.
I'm stealing your sweat. No, but in all seriousness, I do want to make this video about the two people that need to step up. I said this earlier, Derek Barnett and Sidney Jones. I think I'll make that video tomorrow and break them down, because if this defense is going to be a top 5 defense, them two have to step up. They're your two starters that can change the whole everything that's going on with this defense. If them two are not showing up, we might have a problem, or we might just be average with all this money that we're putting into the defense.
I just want to say this about Sidney Jones. I think the potential is definitely there. It needs to be. He needs to get right. He needs to get his body right. Got to get his mind right. But the guy can play. I just don't know if it's going to be able to all come together after everything that's happened to him via injury, via confidence. But I'm a believer in Sidney Jones.
I believe it too, but I just think the coaching staff. I'm suspicious on what the coaching staff thinks about him. It bothers me that during the playoff game when we were short on cornerbacks, he didn't get any snaps defensively.
Right.
That bothers me.
Right.
Correct, yeah, in a meaningful game.
But do you think he was still? I don't want to say hurt.
No, he wasn't hurt. No,
I don't know.
And especially after
what
that,
I do know is,
I said, especially after him defending Michael Gallup so good in that one last play. It's only one play, but what I'm saying is, for him to do that one play that saved us, then to get not one snap in the playoffs. That shows about the coaching staff thinking of his game.
Yeah, but sometimes we do have to understand. We know Jim Schwartz plays favorites, man. We know no matter if a dude is getting barbecue chicken out there, he will not pull a guy. If a dude is getting smoked out there, he will not pull a guy. And I'm not saying that Sidney Jones is not one of his guys, because we do understand he did draft him. But at the same time, maybe he likes other dudes more. You know what I mean? Like, obviously he liked Rasul more, or he like, he maybe like other dudes more. But talent-wise, this dude has the talent more than everybody but Slay, of course. More than every other corner that we had, talent-wise, man. It's just I feel as though he needs to, you know what? I'm going to say that for tomorrow, man.
Yeah.
What I'll say is this, because I'm not doing a video on the defense tomorrow, guys. This is what I'll say. I think that
I've seen it.
I think Howie Roseman in the front office. I think Howie Roseman in the front office wants it to be Sidney Jones, because they don't want to have that wasted pick. I think Jim Schwartz and the coaching staff favors Avonte Maddox.
What do you think about that comment right there?
Don't. I mean, it makes them better, I guess. They was looking for a safety since last year, but they got bigger problems, man. I'm losing their center. Oh man, that's a hurt piece. Losing Frederick.
Yeah.
That is a hurt.
Clinton Dix is a good football player, but he's been moved around the league a lot.
And there's a reason for that.
Yeah.
Sidney Jones has been up and down because of injury. It's not the talent. We'll be starting on the other side of the sleigh. Mark my words. Hey, I hope you're right, bro.
I do so too. I hope you're right too, bro.
And at the end of the day, this is what it comes down to. If we stay healthy, we will be good. That's one.
That username is funny. Do y'all see that?
What?
Darius held Amari hostage for 4 catches.
That is
what's going on?
Great username,
bro.
That's really a username.
Yo, appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, that's definitely real, and it's good to have Slay here, man. Big play Slay, man. So wait, let me ask y'all this because I know everybody answer is going to be Slay, but when you think about it, man, which signing is better, the Hargrave signing or the Slay signing?
Slay.
Oh, shit.
Here's why.
It's
Hargrave.
closer than you
I'm gonna go Hargrave.
It's
Better.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
let me just say this, Gate City. So listen, all right, our defensive line definitely needed to upgrade. It definitely needed to do more than what it did last year. I agree. But also Fletcher Cox was playing injured, right? Let's say this, all right? So he was playing injured, one. We lost Malcolm Jenkins. We lost our best player in the secondary. So at the end of the day, you're saying a Malcolm Jenkins-less secondary and a Malcolm Jenkins secondary needed something. So I don't understand how Slay wouldn't be.
But no matter what, Slay's not doing the things that Malcolm Jenkins is doing. So it's not like he's really covering up for Malcolm Jenkins.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is, though, at the end of the day, secondary was bad last year, and it got worse when Malcolm left. And I think Darius Slay can shut down a side of the field to something that we didn't have at all last year. And our pass rush was not good, but I think what Hargrave does,
but I don't think
not what
I don't think even Slay. I don't even think Slay on his own fixes that problem without a pass rush. And an interior pass rush gives you opportunities.
Correct.
Let me tell you something. Hold on, Mike. Let me talk. Let me talk real fast. Give me about 2 minutes. Now I don't even need 2 minutes. Here's the thing. Hargrave can wreck a game, like literally wreck a game by himself, right? Slay can't do that. You want to know why? Because I got other people that I can throw the ball to.
Yeah.
There's no way a quarterback can get away from Hargrave. It's ways that they can get away from Slay.
But
that's the only reason why. That's the only reason why I say, and I appreciate this organization because they understand that the defense and offensive line is the stable of your team. So yeah, Hargrave is a. I'm not going to say he's a better signing than me, man, because like I said, he can wreck a game by himself. Slay can't because they don't have the
position. It's the position. I understand that, but what I'm saying is, what signing helps that group of people more?
That's a good question.
See, but I think it's two separate arguments, though, Mike. Slay clearly helps. Don't get me wrong, Darius Slay, not Clay. Slay clearly helps the defensive backfield more than Hargrave helps the defensive line. But Hargrave's addition helps the defense as a whole more.
But what I'm trying to say is, again, and so when I say Slay right away, it's because he upgrades that group more than what Hargraves upgrades the group at the defensive line.
But we're not talking. See, you try to.
That's how I took it.
No, I'm saying to the team, to the defense. I'm not just talking about to that position. I get what you're saying. Slay is the best player at that position. Hargrave is not. We all know Fletcher Cox is that guy. You know what I'm saying? So we know Slay is that guy. But when you look at the totality of everything, and you look at the impact that that Hargrave is going to put on his defense and going to put the pressure on quarterbacks, man.
Let me just say this.
Go ahead.
I say this in every video. The Eagles' defense starts with the defensive line. That's how we've been our whole life. So when it comes to that, yes, the Eagles Howie Roseman will always make a move on the defensive line before anything else on the defense, before corner, before safety, before linebacker. And so I agree. Hargraves is a monster of a signing up front, and he's going to even be even better with a guy like Fletcher because you can't double team neither one of them. What I'm saying is when you first said it to me, I took it at what helped this defense, what helped me think this defense is going to be better, and it's the fact that we got one side locked down. That was my first initial thing. So I wasn't talking about the whole defense because who can be the biggest playmaker or disruptor, how you want to say it. What I took it as, our defensive line was probably in the middle of the pack. Our cornerback play was horrible. So that's what I took it as. What group got better? It was that. But yes, Hargraves is a low-key monster. When you pair him with Fletcher Cox, and I said, even scrambling quarterbacks, even the scrambling quarterbacks like to step up in the pocket. When you can get pressure up in the middle, it changes the players. It changes.
Yeah. No, I'm going Hargrave just because Slay, as valuable as a piece of Slay is, and I think it was a great trade. The bottom line is, no matter how well Slay plays, he doesn't do anything but take a single player away. Hargrave can disrupt your entire offensive game plan.
So again, to elaborate what I say is, and I'm talking about my very first video 7 months ago. I say the Eagles defense start with the D-line no matter what. That's what Howie does. Listen,
exactly.
When we didn't trade for Jalen Ramsey, Howie said, I wasn't giving that up. He's not a pass rusher. The only way Howie loves the defensive line and the offensive line. We start from the trenches, and it's good. And I agree in that sense. And how you guys talked about that, I agree. When I first heard I was thinking, what group got better?
I get what you're saying. Saying.
No, the defensive backfield got a lot better by adding Slay. I don't think there's any argument there because Slay is clearly the best player in that position group. But
by far.
Yeah, Hargrave is the biggest upgrade to the defense.
It's not even when you try to look at second, you got to put some binoculars on. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, and so at the end of the day, I agree at that assumption. I just thought when you first said like who was a better signing, like what group got more upgraded, what signing helped that
I get you.
position.
I get you, Mike. I don't know if I phrased it wrong. That might be my fault. You know what I mean?
For me.
Basically, what I was saying was who was the better signing and who's going to have a more impact on the team and who can have a more impact on the team. And the only reason I was saying is Slay at his position a better player than Hargrave at his position. It's debatable, right?
Yeah.
But the only thing that I was saying is Slay can get taken out of a game. Hargrave can't. That's the thing I was saying.
Yeah. I don't think Darius Slay is going to fold, guys. I think the awesome loss situation was he lost his legs. He lost his legs, guys. I mean, it happens to different people at different times.
Yeah. But yo, shout out to my man. Shout out to I Run Philly. Really, this man said that.
No, go get your sister, man.
He said,
go get your sister.
Driving my sister home, but this live is so lit. She has to wait.
Hey, now you got me feeling bad. I'm ready to end this drawing, man. You got me feeling bad, man. Go get your sister, man.
Antonio said his wife done finished 2 movies.
Who's that?
Antonio Holmes.
And he said, y'all killing me. I can't turn off your live. Wife finished 2 movies and I'm still sitting here like, yo, it's good.
All right, y'all. I'm about to jump off though, man, because I got people texting me with requests and stuff. So
yeah, my wife is mad. I told her like, yo, I'm gonna get on for live for like an hour and a half.
Why would you lie to her like that?
She knows. She said
our shit is drawing like 2.5 hours.
Yeah, I know. She knows. As soon as I said that, she said, "You mean maybe 3 hours?" I said, "Yeah, you're right."
Yeah, you're right.
All right. Listen, man, let's get out of here. Ain't no you hang up first. We just gonna get out of here, man.
All right.
Hey,
all right, y'all. Hey, we appreciate y'all tuning in, guys. You know we love talking with y'all.
Oh man. Hey, at the end of the day, appreciate each and every one of you guys. If you didn't like that video for whoever you're watching on, just make sure you hit that button on the way out. Appreciate you guys. I got a video coming up tomorrow. That has never before seen what Nicole Roby Coleman except for what Philly Fresh saw.
Oh, what's up, little podcast? Little podcast.
All right, say. We got the Eagles. We got the Sixers. Philly talk. Say it.
We got the Eagles. We got the Sixers.
You trash. Get out of here.
Hey, yo, you need to put him on there on your intro, man.
Listen, if you guys listen, the Buffalo Bills, it was the Eagles versus the Buffalo Bills. I did a preview and I put him in and he said, this is when I had only 200 and some subscribers. He said something about, he told people to subscribe to my channel, but nobody subscribed for that. So I guess he's not that good.
It ain't work for you, huh? All right, we gotta get out of here, man. We gotta get out of here. We all got family, man. Hey, man, love y'all, man.
Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, man, we appreciate y'all.
Man, he's like a dude.
Peace.
You do this.
Later, guys.
He's like a dude. He's like this. I just do like that.
Shh.